Welcome to the electronic layer. I am your host, Sid Heresy. And for the next 9 or so hours, I will take you on a SOTA journey, an electronic journey, to which the mass of us will gain infinite knowledge, once only available to the ancients. With that knowledge, we will make sounds that frighten the gods and open the sky. Won't you join me? And that is an affirmative on the joining of ripping open the sky and just shoving our whole head in there. Our audio head, mind you. No, God no, not that head. Jesus fucking Christ. Where do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Yeah. Guys, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. Car says, good to see you. Tectonic Passenger, thank you again for the 13 months, mate. Lucky 13. Nice. Nice. Max Voltec, welcome in as well. We got Mr. X, of course, with that high porn love. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a good week so far. So I had to start the stream later than I normally do because I had to have this stupid work meeting. But I actually got some cool files from it. When I have some time, I think I just have to blur out a couple of things, but I can show you some of the behind the scenes kind of stuff that like production does and so forth. The coolest thing is the video engineer made a complete map, 1-to-1 IO map for the entire show, and it's fucking insane. It's really, it's kind of crazy. Like, we have content that is going to be larger than 4K because it's on a big old fucking video wall, and that came up like, so the computers we're using, they can do 8 and 12K output, right? And they weren't for sure, so they had to look into that. Like, the video is the only cool stuff. Like, the audio, you guys wouldn't care. Got L acoustic. That's what we always get. I love it. That was it. It's boring. There's a band, and we're trying to make the band so tiny that they don't exist, which is optimal. Talk like Churchill? I don't even know. You know what? I have nothing when I think of Churchill. I don't have any, like, yeah, I got nothing. I could easily do like Roosevelt, but not Churchill. Isn't that sad? It's really the decline of society. Well, we got some stuff to work on today. We won't have a stream Thursday, just a heads up. And I won't be able to make it up on Friday. I work tomorrow. Right, tomorrow's Tuesday. It seems. I keep thinking like it's a different day. Everything keeps throwing me out. Yeah, it's Tuesday. So tomorrow. Let me make absolutely sure I'm not insane. Because that would be hilarious if I wasn't. If I did do it wrong. Oh, wait a second. Let me just. Wednesday is loaded. Okay. That's tomorrow, the 11th. Alright, just making sure. I get nervous sometimes, and I've done it once, and it was awful. So, anyways. You were doing that type of cadence of the British gentleman of the time. Yeah, maybe that's where I'm unconsciously going towards is a Churchill-like accent. Oh, anyways, but I don't have to be at that gig in the morning or anything, so we don't really have to, you know, end the stream early. So we'll go nice and into the evening. Probably going to build another nonlinear circuits module, and I kind of wanted to look at the boards just to make sure. I'm going to make this Mauser order. Just a second, but come on, there it goes. But it's not very much, and so I'm trying to make sure I get it all. So I'm gonna go through and I figured we just go through the PCBs and make absolutely sure. Yeah. Oh, a little later I have a new tool. I posted about it on the microblog, social medias, and about it. And so later on today, at some point, we'll open it up and check them out. Because I really want to check it out, honestly. Doing it, it's taking everything in me not to do it immediately, but I can wait just a little bit. What else is up? That's kind of all I could think of at the moment. Modular, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. We're just getting the stream started. I got new tools in, so we're gonna check that tool. I haven't opened it yet. And then we've got our space station cam. Oh, I just realized it doesn't have I framed it without thinking about how this works. There we go. We have space station. We're gonna do another module from the top up here and then put it down there. This is the module we've been working on since the summer. I got that case as a gift, and I had to mod it though because the guy who made it didn't make it to size correctly. So you can kind of see there's like those little notches above the panels between the top and the bottom, and that's where a shelf used to live. And I took the screws out, but I couldn't get the shelf. He used like wood glue. So I got really frustrated and just took like a circular saw and cut the middle out of the shelf and then just yanked the pieces out. It felt really fucking good, honestly. I can't lie. But it does have a little bit of a gap, but I'm thinking I can just find like some sort of LED, or, you know, I could put something in there that'll make it look pretty. Kind of close that gap out. There is a module that is light dependent, so it might be kind of interesting to maybe move it physically near there, so as the LEDs change, you could use the LEDs as kind of the chase effect, as a if I got like dynamic ones anyways, as like a external LFO sort of thing. That'd be kind of cool. I'm into that. But that's what's up. That's what's happening. That's how we'll be living here in Gravy Land. This is exactly what I discussed with a friend last night. What? Oh. Mate, have you seen the LD Rama? Oh, fug. So... So this is the LD Rama. I'll just demonstrate. So it's kind of hard to see. Well, wait a minute. We could get a closer camera here. We have the technology. We just have to use it and stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Is that going to work? Oh, it did the thing. There we go. Sort of. It's a little crooked, and there's like little light. There we go. Okay. Let me one up my game here. So here be the LD Rama. So all these are light detecting resistors. And then these are all outputs. You can see there's kind of some patterns here. And these have a different grid, and there's the matrix A, B, and then 1 through 6. What do you do that for? Well, it's simple, really. You take your cell phone and you put a video on it and you put it on top of that rude boy, and then you cut some rugs to the new grooves that it be making. There's that guy, and then the module I was just talking about is this guy called Lux. These are light detecting diodes, or not light, what are they? Whatever. They basically work in the reverse. But yeah, they're light sensitive as well. So yeah, I'm really hyped about it. No, this is not that. It's not. So That whole system, by the way, all of this this rig is all one design. It's all from one place. There you go, Mr. X with the link. Thank you so much. It's this designer, whatever you want to call it, called Nonlinear Circuits. This is all analog. There's really no digital in this at all. There's some delay chip that technically is digital, but they're put on guitar pedals and stuff. And but at its core, everything is analog. And he has a really unique concept of modules. So a lot of this comes from the Surge world. So if you're familiar with Surge modular synths, there's a lot of that in there. And then there's he's like an academic guy, so he's just been hanging outside of the University of Perth, I think, or working there. I don't know what exactly he is in that professional capacity, but I get the impression he's been going there for a very long time, and he has a degree in chaos, and that's the simplified. It's a much longer one, but I can only remember that. And he uses a lot of his knowledge of electrical engineering and math and so forth to make these modules that are supposed to emulate nature and chaos and so forth. So you're able to have these things in it in a Surge format. Like, that's really, really, really cool to me. And you've got the link. You can check out the modules. Those modules are honestly the most unique, some of the most unique Eurorack modules out there. It's almost all DIY. It's pretty much DIY only, but you can find builders out there that will make them. So that's the other side of it. However, I also like them because I think they're fantastic soldering projects. So for people who want to get into soldering, or they want to move from through-hole to SMD, and they want modules that just knock the pants off of anything they might already have, it's a really one of the best options out there. The chip size, or the size of the resistors and caps, everything, it's basically 805, which is a nice chunky size. You could probably do it bare eyes. Some people I know can, if they have good vision to begin with, they can usually just do it, and they'll just kind of check their welds afterwards with a little magnifying glass or something. He does have through-hole projects. One of the coolest modules he has... Hey, Lobster Chung, good to see you, mate. One of the coolest modules he has is called the Sloth. And it's basically a Lorentz power, or Lorentz pattern generator. I don't know what I was trying to say earlier. And it's basically, it's kind of like what an LFO would do. In fact, I usually replace, Sloth or Sloths. There's the triple Sloth. There's the one Sloth, the single one. That's a fantastic through-hole project, and you can customize it. He has the chart there, so you can make any version that you want. I recommend Apathy at least, but if you want some slow stuff, my man can hook you up with slow stuff. The fast one's okay, but it's almost a little too fast. Yeah, then I recommend the Sloth. You can get the triple Sloth, which is an 8.0. It's SMD, but it's not that bad. It is a bit challenging. I would say on like a scale of 1 to 10 on solder challenge, it's probably in like the 4 range. It's totally doable because it's big size, it's well spaced out, but there are parts it gets a little bit crowded that might, you know, just might up the difficulty level, but that's it. If you've got like a decent iron with a nice small tip, it's really not going to be a big deal. Yeah, I think the Sloth is probably one of the best Eurorack modules to have. I think it's. I'm like, you should get one. If you're looking for an LFO that does an LFO or doesn't repeat itself over and over and over, that would be the way to go. All right. Well, here, let's increase the build-up time here. HAKKO. Yeah, I think the triple sloth is a really good thing to get. If it is SMD, like I said, but it's not it's the one that's a 4. But if you really don't want to do SMD, the single sloths are nice, but I would recommend, they're not very expensive. I would recommend buying like a few kits. You probably don't need the super slow one, but you might want the first three ones. I think there's 4 altogether. There might be 5. I can't remember. But there's different speeds that he mentions, and also you can hunt around. He has a Facebook forum, and you can look around because it's a popular module to mod, and you can get other values if you're looking for different speeds or whatever or whatnot. But yeah. I love my slop. I was thinking about, I'm holding off on getting any modules for Space Station that I already have, because I want to make new things, but I'm kind of running into that scenario where I'm like, man, I really, really need a this or that, you know. I need the dual LFO VCO that's like a small package. I have the other one and it's great, but I'm almost kind of regretting it because it's just a big through-hole project and I really don't have that much space. It may go to another land. We'll see. Oh, did I not have my pocket knife? I did not. Let me go grab it. I keep having this weird pocket knife issue. I don't know what to make of it. Here it is. I have this pocket knife that I don't know where it came from. I thought it was mine, but it's not. The logo's worn away. It's an older one. I leave my little key ring on it. This one's taken off and it's missing the tweezers and it's got like a second-hand toothpick. I have no idea where it came from. No clue. It made me think of my dad, but I don't remember ever like getting dad's old knife ages ago, years and years ago. So I have no clue where it came from. It's a mystery. It's kind of a cool mystery. So before we get in here, I want to just really want to mention how incredibly proud I am and very in complete admiration of you guys for the entire time this has been on the desk. Not one single reference to the movie Seven. I know it's easy to do. It's an easy joke. It's been around for decades now. But it's time to just throw it in the ground, stomp on it, and then take a giant dump on it. Let it go. Let it go. And you did that. I'm sorry. You did it. I'm so proud of you. You did it. It's a setup for... Do you think HAKKO USA and HAKKO Japan have the same kind of rivalry that Sega USA and Sega Japan had back in the day, back in the 90s, early 90s, 80s? Did they learn? Did Japan learn from that? Do they teach that in Japanese business school? Oh, I think I got myself a paper cut. Oh, god damn. I think it's a phantom cut. Alright, let me make sure there's... Yeah, let me pull this out. Dunka. Alright. Now, a lot of people don't know what to do with these. I'm going to give you some great advice. If you have like a newborn, these are great for lining newborn cribs with. These little guys, of course you want to pop them so that they're nice and squishy, because kids love that. They love to squish stuff. You just put this all over the cribs. Kids are gonna love it. It's like a cheap toy. It's like a cat toy, but instead of cats, it's children. Yeah, yeah, exactly. This whole activity partners well after huffing like a whole paper bag filled with like duster. That doesn't make any sense. You don't do that. No, let's just put, what were you saying? Sniffing industrial air? I don't know what that means. Talk about the canned air? Yeah. That's real relaxing. Yeah, I saw this video of like this person that like wrecked their fucking car. They like this, the video starts with this person like, this guy like walking up to this car, and you just see the tires squealing and just, and you hear the engine revving on, and the front's just smashed and gone. And they go up and they open the door, and there's just this woman like huffing air, like canned air, and like stares up and just takes another hit and just keeps banging on the fucking gas pedal. I was like, yo, that's pretty high. I don't think I've ever been that high before. I think that's a level of high that would kind of scare me. I mean, sometimes you get high and you're like, whoa, this is a little scary. And then maybe you cut back next time, or maybe you know that's where the edge is at or something. That lady, man, she doesn't even know what an edge is. Wambra high. Have you ever heard of this? So people will huff canned air. They'll take air duster and huff it. It basically suffocates your brain because you're not getting any oxygen to it. Instead, you're getting these fucking chemicals and shit. And Real bad for you. I first saw it on this like show. It was like Intervention or something, and this woman was just like completely gone, and she would just hit it and then like say these really disturbing things about herself or whatever, but like it pitches your voice down, so they all sound like this. So it's kind of, I don't want to be sound insensitive, but it's kind of funny how they all talk. I know it's really bad and it's a horrible thing, and I'm not trying to be a dick about that. I just, I try to find the funny and stuff, and that one was a real obvious funny because they all talk like this. Even that lady. What are you talking about? I'm fine. Anyways. Anyways. How easy would it be to spread viruses and such through those air-filled cushions? Wait, what? Cushions? Erasing grid. Yeah. I don't know if you can even come back from it. It's like, I know Steve-O has talked about it and stuff. Like, yeah, it's really bad stuff. You definitely don't want to do it. I never went there ever in my experiments. I was like, dumb. All right. So, here is the cool stuff that I ordered from HAKKO. This is my little Christmas gift to myself. I technically got 2 Christmas gifts for myself, but one was way before Christmas, so I don't count it. I just think it's a Thursday gift for myself. Or Thursday. Yeah, Thursday gift. That sounds real. So, one I got were 2 of these, and they gave me 1 of these for free. I'm actually mildly more interested in how this turned out. So I'm gonna go with this guy first. I'm into it. It's a big O coffee mug, HAKKO USA in kanji, and then the HAKKO logo. Big O, nice mug. Fucking, ooh, is this ceramic? Yes, ceramic. Nice. This is. We're gonna have to brew some coffee. Oh yeah, I'm spacing the person, but I did go with the coffee recommendation from chat, and got a little grinder and everything. So we'll have some coffee today. That's a good way to wake up. There's Folgers in your cup. Man, this is a nice box. We're about to have them ads kick in. We'll take a little ad break. While the ad breaks, the cradle will fall. Feels like a cool rock song. Oh man, I'm trying to think if I did anything fun or worthwhile. Not really. Chompers has just been a little bit sick. It's been off and on. He was like not feeling too good earlier. Well, this weekend pretty much. But he wasn't feeling very good yesterday. I just kind of hung out with him a bunch. But he was acting okay today. He came in here several times. He's kind of just curious, and so I think he's at least he's feeling better, which is all that matters. I'm not sure what's going on with him. Oh, there we go. Now we got the break. I got 2 new flavors of dab. One tastes like Hubba Bubba watermelon, which is weird. I thought I'd like it. I kind of doubt, but whatever. And then this other one It just tastes like it reminds me of have you ever done like the flower vaporizers like Volcano and stuff like that, where it's like this really dry tasting vape. I don't know. I'm kind of like, man, they're so different that I can just kind of go back and forth, and it's not so bad. We'll see. Here, when we come back from the ad, we'll have this cool box-on-box action. Oh yeah. I was going through it, but I was going really quick. The Twitch wrap-up, I think everybody got theirs today, it looks like, because I've seen some people post on it. Good stuff. Crazy stuff. All right, we're back from the ads, right? Awesome. Awesome. All right, so obviously you can tell what it is the good old Omnivice. I've been thinking about getting one of these for years. They finally went on, well, they didn't finally, I don't know. I finally was like thought about it, and they were on sale, and they had like a good deal at HAKKO USA, so I bought one. Oh my God. It's like, it's so dense. Like the box itself is kind of heavy, but when you go to pick it up, it's small and it's so much smaller than I thought. Whoa, this is cool. I'm into this. Oh my God, it's like a fucking. I'm gonna get swole with this. I got two now. I can just go back and forth. Two at the same time. I don't know. Oh my God. This is awesome. So I didn't quite understand. Oh, so you can raise it. Oh. Nice. They have an English side. Oh, good. I was gonna be like, man, it's kind of weird to have English directions for your. Thank you for purchasing the Omnivice. Use the Omnivice to hold anything in the horizontal plane. It was designed to hold printed circuit boards level while reworking them, but adapts easily to a myriad tasks. The height, A, to the bottom of the opening is adjustable from 72.5 millimeters, 78 millimeters, 84.5 millimeters, 91 millimeters, 97.5 millimeters. Increments. The opening, B, is adjustable from 0 to 20 millimeters. The jaws are padded to preclude damage to delicate objects. The full 360 degrees is available with no interference. The Omnivice is ESD safe. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, well, it's not, it's a vise. It's not like the most complicated thing in the world, but I kind of did need to read the manual. So it's slightly complicated. Like on a scale of 5 or something. Yeah, it has like this rubbery kind of core in here. And this unscrews out so you can put the board in. Man, this is incredibly dense. Oh, cool, and it rests. Oh, I like this a lot. You've got a little bit of play on the side too. This is cool. Let's give it a little test drive here. We could put this board on here. That's incredible. I know I'm making a big deal about a rock, but it's a really cool rock with adjustable rock heights. It is not tiltable. It is only supposed to be horizontal. Now, I do have a vise that is tiltable and does do good, but it has size limitations. Eventually, I can't fit a certain size board. Same thing with this guy. There's a length limit that I can't do. And so with those, I have to like lay them on the mat and work on them. And that's kind of okay. But when I saw that these were on sale, I was like, those sad moments will be but a bitter memory. Dude. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking crazy. So, if I have a large board, oops, let me see. Oh, you know what? I put all the large ones away. Oh, whatever. Occasionally we have large boards. I can put 2 of these up and brace it so that I could really just hold almost any size board. It'll keep it elevated. I can lower this down. I probably will just keep it at its lowest setting. But I can have it nice and low and be able to work on it and whatnot. And yeah. €92. Yeah. These were on sale, so I don't know. Oh my god. This one's stuck. Oh, there we go. I forgot you have to unscrew it. Oh my god. Gotta be smarter than the gear. No one told me that. Yeah, I don't know if I have a big board. We kind of put it away. Oh, you know what? We do, just to demo this. So we have this large board. This we don't have to do any work. But if we needed to, there we go. I'm not gonna wrench it down, but now I have it elevated and I could, work on it, whatnot. It may not, I don't know. There's a couple of benefits. These may not get used very much at all, but I couldn't pass up getting them for like $100. So I kind of went with it. Well, getting the pair for 100. Oh yeah, we might be getting a module from our buddy Scott Danassi. Let me see. Where was it? Yeah, it's a bitbox from 1010 Music. The screen quit working, and they were going to chuck it, and I was like, hold on, it's just the screen? It's like, yeah, okay, don't chuck it. Let me take a look at it, because here's most likely, here's what I was thinking with it. So the screen fails because of, ooh, I'm seeing a dip in the, oh, there it goes. So the screen will fail if it like flat out has a bad connection. There's a couple of chips, well, not a couple, there's quite a bit of chips that live in the usually within the LCD drive, like the matrix, how the whole thing interfaces. So usually some chips there, and depending on how those live, we might be able to repair them or replace them. The other possibility, and the one I'm really, really hoping it is, because it's very fixable, is it's a power thing. So when we get it in, when we power it up, the first thing we want to do is check our current draw and see how bad it is. Speaking of current draw, that's one of the things I wanted to do today. That sounded like I was like trying to sound cool. Current draw. So there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of our modules that we have in Space Station that are in modular grid, but they don't have their current info, the amperage and all that. Well, we have an ability to measure that, and we could find out what everything draws and fill in those blanks so that it won't have the octung, and instead it'll be like I don't know, Guten Tag? Nah, that doesn't make any sense. It'd be the hello. I don't know. I can't think of it. But either way, it wouldn't be danger or alert or where are your pants? So might come out one day with a technical topic you could tell about for educational reasons. Can you elaborate a little bit more on what you mean? I'm not very technically knowledgeable. I can talk about sound very comfortably. I'm pretty knowledgeable on that. I feel like what comes out of my mouth is pretty factual and difficult to dispute. But, you know, What do you mean? No, no. These are great. I'm gonna get ripped. People are gonna be like, Sid, you're so swole. How do you do it? And I'll be like, well, you know, HAKKO makes these things called the Omnivice, and they are just the right amount of resistance that, oh, yeah, look at that heart rate bump up there. This is not a drill. This is for reals. Circuit bending, I don't really know that much about it. I've never really done it. I kind of did it, but all I really did was just glitch shit until it did something weird. You know? This is so goofy, but I'm getting a burn. I'm telling you right now. I'm getting the heat in the guns there. Iron, silver, both of these guys. Hot. Hot. I don't know what this is, but it looks hilarious. Well, all right, let's cool down a little bit there. That was a good workout. I feel like I burned some calories there. You know what I should do? I should combine that with my walk. That way, I'm working on my guns and my buns. The guns buns combo. It's been around since Fight Club. It's impeccable. I have a DR110 drum computer, analog sound PCB. I want to trigger the sounds with my modular, and also alter the circuit bend and signal. Okay, let's see if we can find a schematic for this particular. Who'd you say this is? So this is is this Boss or Roland? I'm thinking it's Boss. DR110 schematics. Boom. All right. So. All right. So we got. Minimal modification to the DRT. Please email me and let me know what you've done and if you've kind of provided schemes. Oh, really? Interesting. So this is probably... What is this? Oh, am I looking at the wrong thing, maybe? Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, they broke it down. Yeah, that's Electric Druid. They have some really awesome documentation. I won't lie, a lot of the times it's a bit up and over my head. But Yeah, if they already have... I didn't see anything about external triggering. But, I mean, good lord, it's... There's so many words. They do have it? Okay. I must have missed it. Okay, yeah, I saw the 2 PCB part here. So what, are you interrupting these lines? Oh, so this does send triggers to it? It looks like it does. I see the each section of the voice spidering out. So yeah, I'm not even gonna bother confirmation on that. I knew it. Okay, so all you need to know, and I'm sure it's already mentioned, is what voltage these guys are expecting. And, you know, for a trigger, and what kind of trigger this looks like. If it's a 10 millisecond, it needs negative triggers. So, yeah, I was gonna say you'll want a quad chip or something like that. There's other ways to do it, but that's probably gonna be the easiest and the cheapest. Is a TLO74, and yeah, you just go into the inverting and use it as a 1-to-1 inverter, and that will make it high. And then once it gets hit, it'll be pushed down to ground. You might have to have like a little bit of an adjustment to it, but like for biasing, if there's, you know, biasing issue, but you might be able to, just because it's a binary, you might be able to get, you know, just get around it. There might be an easier way to do it. There might be a way to do it with transistors, but I think like just inverting it with an op amp is going to be a real low current, real simple solution, and you still have room to change it if you have to. So let's say you do have a biasing issue. There's like a couple ways you can tackle that. You can do a pull down if you want on the output line. You could bias it on the non-inverting input. You know, put something between it and ground or something like that. You know, there's a couple of different, or voltage, but you know, there's different things you could do for it to work. And I think the other way, while it's probably a little bit more efficient, I think it's going to be more work. There is CMOS inverters, actually. You could just do that, actually. You should just do that. I don't know why we were thinking op amps. Let's just do a CMOS inverter. I don't know what the number is. Let me look it up on the CMOS inverter. Let's see. 4000 series. hex inverter, strobed inverter, dual binary 1 to 2 decoder. Okay, so I guess there's a couple ways to do it. I don't know. No, I'm not so sure. You might, if you haven't already, Look Mom No Computer might have some information on building inverter. Look, you know what? Ken Stone had one, and I use it a lot, and it's pretty bulletproof. Let's see. CGS synth. Let's see, there we go. Cat girl. Alright. It is a Boolean. I don't know, man. I forget. This thing is fucking ridiculously big. Let's see. Hey, there you go. Gate converter. The purpose of the CGS gate converter is to turn standard positive gate signals into negative to positive going gate signal. This is particularly handy when interfacing to other manufacturers' modules that require zero crossing signal to operate. It can be used to convert assorted LFO or VCO signals to square or rectangular waves to extract some form of gate signals from an envelope, and so on. So here you go. Yeah. This is for a 15-volt system, but you can do 12 or 10 or whatever. You know, whatever your operating voltage is going to be. It's not going to change this very heavily. So here, I'll give you the website. So you have it for sure. This is really a cool site too. It's this, when I got into DIY and doing my doing my stuff, this was my go-to. I was trying to get through building all of these and putting them on Jamtown, and they were all frac rack too, but he stopped providing PCBs, and I didn't know how to do that yet at that time, and I kind of wandered over to just other stuff and whatnot. But these write-ups are pretty decent. Some of them are a little, quick reads, but it's kind of seems to be the case with these guys. I don't know. Ray Wilson has really great write-ups. Really nice long ones. This is his rig. It's pretty fat. I think that's all 4U Surge style. I think he started getting Eurorack stuff, maybe? I don't know. That shit looks weird. The hell? I like the whatever you call it, the inclined rack. Yeah, I've kind of been thinking about that myself with Jamtown, but the more I get ready to need to execute it, the more I'm like, that's a stupid fucking idea, and I can't really find everything I'm looking for. I thought it was going to be easy, but I think I waited too long. But yeah, definitely check out this this guy's name's Ken Stone. His thing is called Catgirl Synth, CGS Synth. He also goes by the name Other Unicorn. He's quite a card. He's out of Australia as well. Same as Nonlinear Circuits. I don't think they're in the same part though. I don't think he's over in Perth. But either way, I used to be. I don't know if I saw. I mean, I don't think he. I think he got rid of it. He walked away years ago. But he used to be on Facebook, and he would just. He was such a curmudgeon. He would always be posting, you know, like why are people keep sending me emails like this? And he'd have like a screenshot with their full fucking information, everything there. Like, dude, you gotta crop that out or something. And it would be like, what modules should I get? He's like, this is a real email. What the fuck? You know, he's just all mad at everything, and he'd do that like probably once every 60, 90 days, maybe. It was funny. But he's a real genius. He has some really cool designs. Some of his designs are based off of his other hobby, model trains. So there's some model train circuits in here that he uses for modular stuff, which I know there's a, I haven't watched it yet, but I know there's a, oh shit, I'm forgetting his name. Flashbulbs guy. He has a new video up on that topic, but I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But anyways, Ken Stone is pretty cool, and I don't know, if you're looking to read up or look at some schematics, some analog circuit designs, Ken Stone, Nonlinear Circuits, aka Andrew, I believe his last name is Fink, and Ray Wilson. All those channels, all those engineers, designers, or whatever. I guess it's more of designers than channels, but those guys are really, they have some good documentation. It's not super duper deep. Ray's is deep, but not the rest of theirs. But it's still really useful, and it's helped me kind of understand things better. Dude, I really am happy I got these. These are fucking killer. Nothing's getting past them. Alright. We should probably solder some stuff before we get too lost in the beauty that is the day. Let's go over to Space Station here and see what old Vanna has for us. Hi. I forgot my wig. I was gonna be Vanna. So for those that might have missed it, we got this guy into it. It's another filter. This brings us up to 6 filters. We have more filters than anything else on this build. It's kind of stupid, but the good news is we'll get more filters, so it'll be less ridiculous. We've got the Get on the Razor rug. This is the dual razors or razors. We've got, oh yeah, we're waiting on that chip. We've got the 1 divided by N, and then we have Bongo Fury and the Hipster. Now, before we get too crazy, I just remembered that I ordered oh cool, the jacks, and I was really open. Okay, they will be here today. Fucking A, I love living down the street. Or not, well, not down the street, but in the same part of the city. Technically down the street, I guess, because it's, you go one cardinal point, it's there. But whatever, man. Put that order in. It said Thursday last night, and then this morning it says it'll be here today. So we'll see. I'm gonna hold them to it. It may be overly optimistic. It doesn't say it's out for delivery yet, and it's already like 2 in the afternoon. So it could be overly optimistic, but we'll see. I like its optimism. But whatever the case may be, if we get it, great. If not, we don't have a ton of 1/8" jacks. In fact, I think we have like maybe 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, that guy looks pretty fucked up. So 5. Oh wait, here we go. 6. Ooh, 7. Hey, 7. 7's a lot. 8. Hello. They were hiding here this whole time. It was just to make me feel bad. All right, so we've got 8 jacks. I think that's it. That's not enough to do the divider. But we could do... Let's go back to it. We could do... We could do the razor. Because that's... that looks like 6. The... let's see. Bongo Fury is like 12. And then the Hipster, I believe, is 8. Like right on the nose. We might just do the Hipster because I'm curious about that module, and I don't know.
Hello,
Oh yeah, Marza Panda. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a fantastical day. What was it? We were in Doey's stream. I was in there last night, and we were trying to find those firmwares for that were already compiled for the mutable instrument stuff. And I was like, I thought Marza Panda had done that. I think it was them. Maybe. But we eventually found it, and he was able to flash it over, worked like a champion. Yeah. He was like, I'm wondering if he's around, you know. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure our Google skills are as good as the rest of them. I think we could just like keep Googling away, and here I go. I found a guy who compiled them and loaded them up in a forum. Let me see if these links are they're still good. Let me unzip this file unzips. I see a binary file. I don't have anything hooked up to flash it, but this looks legit. Everyone's comments afterwards reflect it.
Hackerspace.
Wait, can I only count to 6? I thought I had 8. Oh yeah, there's 2 more in the bag. That's right. Dude, that's funny. Hey, Tron Dog over on YouTube. How you doing? Things are good. Things are good. We just got new tool. And these things are like pure matter or something. Pure dark matter or something. They weigh a lot. I forgot to look at what their actual weight was written down as. They should have it here. They have all the specs. Name. So it weighs 2.7 pounds. And it's tiny. It's like this. I thought it was the size of like a Coke can. It's more like it's the size of those little airport Coke cans. Which those are pretty good. I kind of like those. When I go and visit my father-in-law, he always buys them because they like fit in his fridge or something, I think. Or maybe they're on sale. I don't know what it is. Either way. I like them because it's just like, Dr. Pepper? Oh, it's nice and cold. Lovely. I'm almost done with it. Feel good. Like I drank a lot, but I didn't. We talk like that over at his house. We all adopt a very hokey Cockney accent. Oh, Trondog. Oh, I should explain better. These are the Omnivice. It's basically, it's to hold a PCB. You have this little top that screws up, releases this trap here, and it's kind of a rubberized material, and then you can screw it back down to hold it. It's nice and beefy and heavy, so it doesn't fall off. So you can hold it like that, work on it. It's real heavy. I don't want to put pressure because I might break the board. So it's cool. I mean, I still have my other holders, but this is perfect for really large boards. If like boards this size, if I needed to work on this, I don't have anything that can hold it. Now I do. And they had a sell on them. And like so many people like swear by them. They're like, oh, they're great. Oh, they're great. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I mean, they don't look that great. And they are very underwhelming in picture. But the reality is these things, here, we got that heart rate up. All right, check it. These things get you built up on the cardio. With their beefy 2.7 pounds, which honestly, the fact that I'm, doing this and 2.7 pounds is where I'm like, oh man, I don't know. But yeah, you get a little bit of exercise in, which is good. Oh yeah. You do a little bit of this, work on them tratlats. And then ups. Oh yeah, I'm getting some heat back there. I better stop. Might break something. So yeah. And because I spent X amount of money, I don't know what it was, I got free shipping and I got a free gift, and I got this cool HAKKO coffee mug. Amusingly, I can't read it, but it's made in China. It's kind of funny to me. But nonetheless, I'm gonna have some coffee in that later. Just need to find the time to desire it. Yeah, it's a nice little big mug. It looks like it has good thermals, so I can put a nice hot drink in there and not burn my hand holding it. I have some other mugs that's not the case, so it's very nice. But yeah. Oh man. Hey, Modular Experience, take care, mate, and stay guile. I think I might have missed them saying that, but that's how slow I am. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice to get stuff from HAKKO. I mean, the packaging was really cool. It had all that baby crib liner. I mean, I don't have any kids, but if I did, bing, bang, boom. And then, I don't know. I really liked it. I was happy. It was nice. But yeah, these are my little Christmas gift to myself. This is the last one. Technically, I got another thing, but honestly, I just think it was a gift for having a good November rain. You ever see Bithead 1000 on YouTube kind of rants and then plays video games? I don't think I have. That name sounds kind of familiar, but I don't think I've seen the content. Works in his shed. Nice. He has a coffee cup warmer. So I think Northridge Fix does too. He drinks tea, but like a viewer sent him like a tea warmer, like a little cup warmer. And that's the first time I'd ever heard of such a thing. I wonder if there's some sort of wink wink crossover there. Prized possession. I've known a few people that really like their little kettles, like little powered kettles and heated mugs and stuff like that. I've known a few people that just like swear by them. So all right, honestly, I don't need to take this out. We were gonna do, I believe, the hipster. We need to look at the PCB. Yeah, you know me. For Choose, good to see you. How you been, mate? All right, Modular put in a dab, so dab it is. I don't know. I got the watermelon or the vape flavor. I did vape flavor last time, so I'll do watermelon this time. Ooh, it's really fruity with the flavored water. Flavored water, not David Walters. That's a character from The Office. What are we looking at here? Is this the encephalo adjuster? So I ordered the bits for this. And they might be here today. It'd be nice if we got the jacks and these 20 pins all in one day. Man, are those really 20? They look so much fucking longer. Oh, so there's 15 pin. Oh, there is 40 pin. Man, I did not read that. I think we got all of them. We'll find out. Snap at 15 and 20 pin section. Get spares. Oh, so he's actively promoting destruction of them. He's a madman. Anyways, I think we'll be okay. I bought like a pack of all these different sizes. I'm pretty sure 40 pin is in there. If not, that was like a really easy one to buy. 20 was for some reason really hard. Hey, Virtuous, you were. I did. I think I saw that. I went over it. I was going to kind of go over it later on in the stream. But I was scrolling through it real quick. I was trying to look at, absorb the data. And where was it? Yeah, we've got Virtuous, Mr. X, Lobster Chung, Fishino, TMK, DK, and Oddball as the tops. I don't know how does it phrase it? Your biggest fans. But it also says there's 2 collaborations I had this year, and I do not recall ever doing that, so I don't know. Yeah, I got 1,091 hours streamed, 160 streams, 138. Here, we could look at this together. I'm not embarrassed anymore. Let me get rid of this real quick. We'll switch over to the alright. So yeah, we got 1,091 hours, 160 streams, 138 distinct days streamed. Not exactly sure. Total hours watched, 18,800. That's pretty neat. Yeah, it was an audio electronics synthesizer. This is the top one. 83,610 chats. That's cool. I don't know why it's all blown up like that. There you go. Raids received. Rated Doey, Het Tanis, and Brutzler. That's who rated us. And then our main was Laserlos, Doey, and Astronomy Show. 179 clips. Clip of the year. 625 followers for this year, which is really amazing. 272 subscribers. 8 hype trains. 1 million points. 1.4 million points spent. That's pretty cool, actually. And I think that is it. Yeah, and then it's got these stats broken down here. That's pretty cool. I am super impressed with the data. I love data. It's so delicious. I want to eat it all the time. Yum, yum, yum. Data, data, data. $440 hours? Wow. 3,918. Wow. Yeah, Marzipan. It's great that it's nice that you're in this time zone now. It is nice to be able to have you around for much longer. I'm gonna try to stream earlier in the day to accommodate Europe and so forth, but you know, that's still half the stream. The other half, everybody goes to bed. All right, what are we doing again? We're doing the Ian Fritz hipster, which is going to be in the I's or the H's? Well, it's in the I's. Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of the pain, is that there is that disconnect. Pardon me. Okay. Just note here, the resistors marked RL for driving the LEDs. Select the value that suits you. Generally for red-green, I use 470. And that's all we have. If we had policeman colors, red-blue, he recommends 4.7. But I haven't really ran across that lately. Not in a long time. Long times. Oh yeah, I was meaning to look at the front of this. Oh, so there are 2 jacks here. There's 3 jacks, stupid. So technically, we need 8, 9, 10, 11. We could do the Razor. I think the Razor has the Razor rug. You know, when you get on the Razor rug and you say you feel like flying. Yeah, it's just 6. My mother can do 6. Technically, she is. She's 6 1/8-inch jacks. And she's an amazing woman. I don't know. That's kind of, we're kind of back against the wall, man. I mean, you got one arm tied up my biscuits and the other one is frying some ham. I don't have two coats to rub together. So I'm checking on, oh, alert, effective November 29th. International mail service to Canada is temporarily suspended due to the strike of the Canadian Union of Postal Workers. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. That's gotta suck. Poor Canada. Okay. Let's just check Bongo Fury. I'm pretty sure it's a 12, but it does genuinely bring me joy to see the words Bongo Fury. And at this stage in my life, I feel that is the most important thing, is to hold on to those Bongo Fury moments before they get Bongo Furied away. Dude, really? If we found one more 1/8 inch jack, we could build Bongo Fury. Bongo Fury is pretty simple though. I mean, look at it. It's so simple. I don't know. It's kind of tempting. I mean, the razor rug is cool. You could do that. I don't know. What's better? Let me see. Is there any way in holy hell I can find one more 1/8 inch jack? You know, I didn't look in that. Yeah, this is broke. And it's like the important part's broke. Oh wait, that is the switch. We could put it let me see exactly how many we have left. Because I don't think the new jacks are gonna arrive. So it's literally 2. Let me make sure there isn't any in the bottom of this bag here. Hello, hello, hello. Aren't you a couple little sneaky devils? Well, is there any more of you guys? Just, well... Oh, hello, Rudolph. So I'm calling these guys now. Rudolph. Hold on, we might have enough to build whatever the damn well we please. Okay, that's it actually. Okay, I should have shut up. The bag heard me. The bag quit giving, but that's fine. For what the good bag give us, the good bag taketh, and the good bag waketh, and the good bag baketh. Okay, I don't know how any of that works. The trash can. Alright, so now I should probably do another count because I think we're up. I think we almost doubled our count here. Deuce. 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 1. So 11. The fuck is that about? The fuck do I have fucking 11? Who approved 11? I just need to talk to them. 11? Really? That's fine. That's fine. I mean, can't really do shit with it, but that's fine. You know, who cares? Who cares about it? You know what? We can. We can work on this. Make everybody happy. Everybody's fucking happy. It's a big project. Take a while. So for Chus, that is one thing I was talking about earlier in the stream. We need to go through and measure all the modules that they don't have in modular grid, and so we can get those values and find out what the overall power consumption is. 11. It is. Thankfully, though, or by some sort of magical aura of magic protection. Hold on. I have something. So this has 11 jacks. It's almost like it was perfect. Too perfect. Too damn perfect. Hey, Doey. Streaming recaps? What is that? I feel like I wrote that, but I don't remember what the fuck I meant. Ooh, shit. Got some dropped frames there. Oh, we just did it not too long ago. Check this out, Doey. We got this in. Better. I got 2. And check this out. Check that heart rate up there. Check it. These things, great for cardio. I'm gonna be so jacked here soon. They're just gonna be like, whoa, whoa, who's this totally jacked dude with a mustache and glasses? Why, that is Sid Heresy. Look at that, bucko 8. That's real. That's not a trick. I didn't... We keep doing it. It keeps working. Apparently, I'm insanely out of shape because they're only like 2.7 pounds. I have like 5-pound weights. I think those would kill me. Yeah, well, that was the extent of my reps. I started to think that I might not ever come out of it and my head might explode. Things like that. All right, here we go, Doey. We've got, this is the end of year one, but let's go to the top. 1,091 hours streamed. 160 streams, but really 138 days streamed. So I don't know, that must have been like wonky connections or something. 18,804 total hours watched. Science, technology, just chatting, music, a little bit of pinball, and nothing. 245 viewers. 83,610 chats sent. Total channel emotes of the year. Sid her hype, 1,852. Sid her shock, 1,619. Etc. 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 Biggest fans: TMKDK, Mr. X, Lobster Chung, Oddball, Verchus, and Fishino. I don't know what that's coming at. It says raids received 247. Dowie with 59 raids. Thank you so much. Het Tanis with 19, tying up with Zabrutzler at 19 as well. Raid sent 136. Raid into Laserlos, DJ Dowie, and Astronomy Show. 179 clips, 25 unique clippers. Top clip. The drum sample meme. I don't know what this one is. Highest score of the year, 625 new followers, 272 new subscribers. Hype trains, 8. 1.44 million points spent. And there it is. And cold hard numbers. Not too shabby. I'm very proud. You guys put all those numbers up. So, I think the only thing I did... No, wait, yeah, it doesn't really have any numbers I did. Yeah, technically, these are all y'all's numbers. Which is pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. But, you know, I like the data. I think that's delicious. I could eat that all day. All right. Let's, let me bring back up the hipster stuff. Oh, shit, I almost knocked this out. Hey, Fast Snacks. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. You got an Ian Fritz as well, Mr. X? Awesome. Yeah, I'm very curious about this module. I've seen it for years and years, but I've never really... I think I have something. I think, you know what? I have the Threeler, which is like this filter, this triple filter or something. We still have it to build. We just need to really go and honestly, I think it's just a matter of getting the panels fabricated. Check out the Hyper Chaos Deluxe. Okay. Yo, there was some module I ran across on his channel. I ran across here I'd never seen before. And I was kind of interested in it. The Hyper Chaos Deluxe is based on the description in a unique Signum switch for Chaos and Hyper Chaos by C. Lee et al. And is an expansion of the circuit used in Primal Hyper Chaos. Yeah, the Primal Hyper Chaos, which is one of the panels that we got from oh my god. From the... God damn it. Now I'm fucking farting in my brain. Magpie. It's the ones we got from Magpie. So, and I hadn't heard of the Primal Chaos, so I'm gonna have to get that soon. But this is like a expansion upon that. There are 10 different CV outputs and 2 gate outputs. The CV in is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peaks go. The module can be greatly influenced by the CV in signal and exhibits some fairly nutty responses at times. CV adjustment climax, the CV in is associated with the climax pot, which determines how high the peak go. Module can be greatly by the sigma, the fairly responsive at times. The rate input can be used in a few different ways, with nothing patched in the circuit, operating in slow or fast mode depending on the switching IC used, with the cable patched in, but it's other and hanging loose. The circuit changes mode. It's originally slow, it now goes fast. It's fast now, slow. Feed a gate signal to the ratio input, and the circuit will vary between these slow modes. Feed the circuit signals, and you can get circuits to operate at different speeds. This is quite dependent on the frequency of the incoming clock. And okay, it could take some tweaking to get right. Probably 3 of the best options, as you can have CV cruising along and when suddenly using nuts. So when the gate ends. Suddenly going nuts when the gate ends, maybe that's what it's supposed to say. Huh. Alright, I'm interested. Kind of. These are slight. Let's see. Huh. That's weird. And that's your switch. So it's clicking between these, so it's got like more of a hard movement. Huh. We'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on Mr. Chompers real quick. Oh. Man, it is a little chilly. I wonder if I should put a jacket on. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, I feel a little toastier. Hopefully I don't get anything nasty on this. I like this jacket a lot. Ah. Okay. Wait, why didn't it do the Battle Royale? It should have. Did it not? Oh, it says it did. Oh, I guess I missed it. No, wait, it didn't announce a winner. Huh. Alright, well, maybe... I don't know, maybe it was timing out? I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. We got our top people on it. So, Mr. Chompers has been sick the last few weeks now. He's been better, and we're getting on top of it, but he was like not feeling good all weekend. And, but he seems to be doing better today. And I went to go check on him because Mrs. Heresy is at work. And I was like, let me just see how he's doing, make sure he's okay. And I look on the couch and I don't see him. And I'm like, huh. But I see like a bundle of blankets. And I'm like, is he there? And I don't really want to disturb him because if you touch him and he kind of like, I think he feels like, you know, like he's hidden. And when you ruin that illusion, he's like really bummed out. So I didn't want to bum him out. There you go. Someone other than me winning. So I looked down and I was trying to see if he was there, and then I realized there's like a tail sticking out from underneath the blanket. And he really loves to burrow. Like, that's his thing. And if you ever heard of this, he's this kind of personality, behavioralist guy named Jackson Galaxy. And he has some pretty interesting takes on cats. And one of them that I find it interesting, amusing, is this belief that there are kind of two different types of cats. There are tree-dwelling cats, and there are bush-dwelling cats. And the tree-dwelling cats, they generally like to be up high. They feel confident when they're, you know, able to navigate, you know, up in the air. And bush-dwelling cats like to find cover and sneak and so forth. And that is Mr. Chomper's 1,000%. He loves to creep and sneak. And he's always like hugging the walls when he moves around and stuff like that. It's so funny. So when he's burrowed underneath a blanket, I think he believes he's like, you know, he's completely, he's like the predator. Like nobody knows. He's like, he just doesn't have any weapons. Princess Dona must be a true. Yeah, I mean, and I've had a lot of cats that are up high, but like Mrs. Heresy, both her cats like to be low. Her male cat, Cole, he would get up, but he was still really well behaved. And he still seemed, he had confidence like that, but he was still he was more behaved and I keep hearing stuff creak. I think it's just the house warming up and cooling throughout the day, but it keeps tripping me out. Meowcha. Wait. 19 and a half years old? Oh my goodness. Mr. Chompers is working on that. He's gonna be 19 in February. I don't know, he's been, not so hot lately, but his kidneys are stable. So, but he's still having trouble digesting. He's still getting backed up. So, I don't know. We're working on it, but that's not the biggest of deals. Yeah, he has it as well. I don't know what level or anything like that, but the vet did mention that we need to kind of get through this whole constipation issue that he's having. But she's like, once we're kind of past that, we should work on getting his diet and getting medication that'll help his condition, help his setup. And we've done fluids before. If you've ever done subdermal fluids, I tell people, I mean, you know your cat better than anybody, but it's really not that bad. Yeah, you do the fluids? Yeah. I tell people, I try to be an advocate for it, because it's really, I mean, you kind of know your cat, but here's my experience. They don't physically feel any discomfort when you bap them in the back. It's like a nothing. So it doesn't hurt. And I think they kind of get a relief from the fluids going in. Like it actually has a pleasant sensation for them. Because it always seemed that way with our other cat. Like she just seemed to almost calm down the moment we released and started getting the fluids in her. And it doesn't take very long. You're in and out in maybe a few minutes. It's not too bad. I mean, your mileage may vary depending on your cat, but it's not a big deal. And it's just a nice way to give them. It's not uncomfortable, and it gives them a nice quality of life that it's just really easy to maintain. I know when vets bring it up, it sounds really like arduous and silly and a lot of work. But if your cat is comfortable with you just, kind of holding them and grabbing a little bit of the neck hide, popping the thing in, releasing the little valve, getting the bag going, and you'll put, X amount. It's been a while since we've done it, so I kind of forgot the whole thing, but you'll put so much and then, tap it off, pull it out, you're done. Pat the kitty on the back, give them the treat. Happy days. Maybe some foods, maybe top it off with some yummy foods I think you can do. Just try to make it all positive associations when you're doing it, and it's great. I like it. I mean, nobody likes it, but it's not what I thought it was going to be. Kitty is not a fan, but I'm not the one administering. Maybe I should be. Yeah, I've noticed lately, like, Mrs. Hirasi and I are good cop, bad cop to him. And, or good parent, bad parent, whatever. And so I think he, when I'm there, it helps him out a little bit. But I know he's like, I know he just feels betrayed. Like, you too, you son of a bitch. I expected her, but you fucking filthy animal. Yeah, I called you that, you piece of shit. But all he or she is saying, wow, 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 wow. But translated, it's, you bastard. I spit on the grave of your mother and your grandmother and your great-grandmother, all the women that bore this spawn. Everything that led up to this, I curse you. I do not need my nails trimmed. They are fine. Quit it. I like sticking to the carpet. It's fine. I know I got stuck and I hurt my arm. It's fine. I don't need your help. You know what I do need? You to get out of my way. How's that? And again, it's just meow, meow. Yeah, exactly. I shall shat and piss on everything you love. This, I swear to you. Prepare for a piss and shitstorm, buddy. Soon as you're done, Oh, this is nice. I'm not clacking on the tile. Oh, I'm stealthy again. Listen to that. Pads on there. You can barely hear my pads. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna postpone everything I said earlier about, destroying everything you love, the shit about your mom and your and all that. Like, okay, I'm gonna postpone all that because I like this. This is great. I'm gonna get back to you though in a couple weeks, and we are gonna fucking fight. You ready for that one? All right, see you then. I think that's what my cat sounds like. Basically, kind of like a Jerry Seinfeld and a George Costanza if you just slam them together. With a little bit of Kramer. He's basically a feline version of Seinfeld. Because now that I think about it, there's a little bit of an Elaine in him. A little bit of Newman. Yeah. A little bit of George's parents. Mr. and Mrs. Costanza. What color is your cat? So, he's got brown and like dark and light brown kind of splotches over him, and then he has like a white belly and kind of whiteness underneath. It's a real common coat, but I don't know what the name, if it has like a name or whatever. I have a picture of him. Let me see. Picture of Chompers. Here he is at the... Here, I'll take this off. It's kind of the dumbest way to do it, but I don't feel like going to all the trouble of trying to do it. So that's basically what he looks like. Except he has a mustache, too. Normally. I have another photo of him. Yeah, here he is. Here he is. Snoozing. But, What were we talking about? I kind of got lost on my thoughts here. Oh yeah, cats. And and Chompers is basically the entire cast of Seinfeld. Even the little side characters. Mewman. Meow filled. Doom. Meow 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 meow. Moving out. Meow. 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 Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Bow. Bow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh shit, that's dumb. Combo 100 time. Uh-oh. Oh, it didn't work. Autoed corrected. There we go. There we This is good. This is quality. Or PSX, the PlayStation, OG PlayStation. Nah, it does sound like people have sex. This is a hard rhythm. Now we're back to PSX. Ah, fuck, man. Just about to work on the hats. Wow. And that's how you write a rock and roll song. Join us next time where we write a country western song and an EDM track. I like the lisp it has. This is I like that. Or whatever that is. Yeah, it went a little bit. I like it though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cool about it. Fuck, man. What are we doing again? It's like we're, that's right. There we go. Every bit. Aww. Blah, blah. All right. Hey, look at that. It's better to use COG MPO, baby. I don't know if we have that. I'd like to. Makes you taller. It helps the perception of time become more perceivable. More perceptual. Dude. These are good. None of these parts have committed any felonies. 40 pen. Oh, is that just to make the thing? Yeah, it's to make the thing. So funny. All right. Honey bears and chocolate bears and bubble bears. So we'll go down to here. And that'll be the first book, and then we have the second book all the way up to here, and then our third book is this last half. There's a lot of resistors, and then there's not. There's like 36. Yeah, there's 36 in this first book. There's less than that in the middle. This last book, yeah, maybe 30. Yeah, I saw this 9. I thought it was that. So yeah, it's less than 30. So this is going to be the biggest part, and it's only like 37 chips. So pretty wild. What should I guess we'll just I guess we'll try these out. I definitely want to use these. But it would be dumb. It would be smarter to use the big flat guy to do it. But oh yeah, Doey, have you? I can't remember. Has everybody seen the new edition? We have 2 Omnivices now. These things are pretty cool. I always wondered what this was. It's basically to raise the height. And you can lock it in. This is the highest it goes. And then the inside, I didn't realize this, so it's a 2-part. If you close it down, this closes, and then you'll open it. This starts to loosen, and then this separates. So this is pulled away, but there's like extra play on it. And then it screws out, and you can put your board in there. Put your board in there. And then clamp it down. It's ridiculously dense. It's like it's made of dark matter or something. It's nice and heavy. And here, we'll do. So if we had like a really big board, we'd clamp it twice. But this one we could just clamp once and we're good. And we got a coffee mug because I spent like over $70 or whatever. So I got a HAKKO coffee mug. Nice little beefy beast. Big O insulated. We're gonna have some coffee in it later. But yeah, it's really nice, honestly. I for $50, it's not too bad. I got the 2, so it's $100, and that gave me the free shipping and everything like that. The shipping was really nice too. They got it really fast to me, so I have no complaints. I was really happy. It's nice to order direct from a business, and it just go like almost Amazon speeds. Which reminds me. Yeah, I don't think they're going to deliver it today. Unless the guy comes out twice. Or he hasn't come out at all today. What, let's see. Amazon. Amazon. You got the right stuff. I don't know why that's not their song. They could totally do it. Oh, tomorrow. Like tomorrow? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay, well, alright, so we're not getting the shit to work on the encephalo adjuster at all. And then jacks are still up in the air. But aren't they always up in the air? Oh yeah, and it looks like I mentioned this earlier, but I'll bring it up again because we have some new people in the chat. It looks like we'll be working on a bitbox from 1010 Music. Scott Denesi has one, and he posted that his died. It quit working, the screen was dead. And I was like, he was going to get rid of it, and I was like, oh man, you should, you know, I could take a look at it. I'll be happy to look at it. I was like, I think I know what could be wrong. And so he got in contact with me, and I was like, yeah, just send it to this address, and I'll go get it, and blah blah blah. So we'll see. It's usually a couple of different things that could be the problem. I'm really hoping it's just a simple power issue, that the regulator for that burned out, because they are kind of usually overworked on those screens. But it just depends on the design. Like, they're usually right at spec, and they'll do a lot of stuff to heat sink it. So, well, I don't know though. I have no idea what the screen's like. It could be fucking OLED or something. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. It'll be a nice thing to try to repair. I have a couple of resources too I could check into to see if we have to get any unique parts or anything like that. Although Scott's more than capable of that kind of stuff too, so maybe they'll be able to get it as well. So we'll find out. But either way, we got to figure out why it's not working, and then go from there. But yeah, that's kind of exciting. I'm looking forward to that. And I should be getting a stereo receiver soon. The guy that cuts my hair, my hair guy, he has like a nice collection of like old hi-fi stereos and so forth. And he has one he wanted me to like kind of do a cleaning and a once-over. And I told him I don't know, I was kind of passive about it, but I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, you know. I mean, if you like, I can. And he's real chill about it. He's like, if you don't want to, it's fine. I was like, no, it's just, you know, it's not something I do a lot of. But to be fair, there's really nobody in town that's going to do it, so I might as well, you know, or at least charge you like a really goes, oh, you know, we can work out a good price, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll let you know how much it is, but in advance, but you know, anyways. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna do the hipster. So let's make it happen, Captain. We'll put these aside. Although these are great conversation starters, so maybe we just keep them here. God damn, I'm telling you, Dowie, these things are beasts. I'm not saying you need to get one. In fact, these are kind of hard to advise on. But man, they're cool. I like them. They're cool. They're like a cool tool, like a really nice tool. You get like a nice saw, or a nice screwdriver, or a nice a wrench. Really nice wrenches, man. This is a really nice wrench, and I got 2 of them. 2 wrenches. It could help you with your space. So here's my, and you know what? It is actually the same height as the rotisserie. So it wouldn't really be, it's honestly a little bit lower. It could probably, like, so here it is on the feet. It could easily go up to that height, but I don't know. It isn't a cheap tool. I mean, if you get one, I don't know though. The shipping's gonna suck because I think the shipping was like $20 or something. So it's you know, it's almost advantageous just to spend the bill, but you know. That's still I didn't want to do it, but I was like, man, on some of these tools, some of these things I bought, like the mat, for example, that purple mat and everything, I was like, this is kind of expensive, and it's kind of a little bit debatable necessary it is. Because, you know, I already have a working vise. I already had a working mat. But there were several little benefits that I really, really liked. You know, with the mat, it didn't make my skin look weird. All the light that reflected back on my face always looked greenish or teal. And then with these, now I can hold any size board. You know, so once we go back to working on, we have some big mixer board that we need to work on. We could plop this thing on it and it should be able to hold it. Let's see how much it is on Amazon, because I think that's more. Let's see. Let's see. HAKKO. Omni Vice. Oh, you know what? It is the same price. Let's see, HAKKO.
Hello, Silly.
And let's go with Iron Imp in the house. Oh shit! Yeah, you should hop on that because there's sales over on God. It's fucking Sweetwater. I bought a bunch of power cables from them, like a couple $100 worth. I buy like the weirdest shit from them in the largest quantities, and they always want to be like, "Did you get everything?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good." Okay. Well, we noticed you ordered $200 in bus cables for Eurorack. Yeah. Just wondering what you're working on. Providing power? Yeah, but do you have a big modular system? No. No. Modular? I should have done that. Modular? No, no. Yeah, here we go. Did you have any questions about the gear? I'll be polite. I'll be polite. So I have two different people. I have one guy calling me from Sweetwater, and then I have another person texting me from Sweetwater. No, thank you. Just needed power. Just needed power cables. Oh, it's funny because it's the truth. Do you just use them for hair on your projects? What? Yeah, I don't really want to talk and have. I don't know. People want to talk about the weirdest stuff in this industry, and I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. So there you go, $54 on the Zon there. Don't know how long that's gonna last, but something to think about if you're thinking about an omnivice in your lives. For next day delivery. Oh yeah, I'm looking at incognito, so it's just showing me that base price. Did I put this thing upside down? I think I did. I did. Oh my gosh. I love it. Let's go. Okay, so let's juice this board up here. Let's get it wet. This actually is quite a bit. It didn't seem like a lot, but staring at it from my godlike viewpoint, can't help but think there's a lot. Actually, I'm just waiting on those ads. They're boring. Jesus built my hot rod. Man. There you go. It's when I discovered that this rock thing was true. Jerry Lee Lewis was a devil. And Jesus, prior to his career as a carpenter. And soon I was in love with the world, and all I could do was ding-a-dang-dong my dang-along-ling-long. And then the next 3 minutes are that sentence repeated melodically over and over. It's actually a pretty good song. It's easily in my top 50. It's fun to sing too if you're like in the car and you're like ding dang a dang a dong ding dong diggy diggy dang a down. You know, it really rolls off the tongue. All right, the J Nothing's loading a different patch. That's why I got dead air. Also, I'm getting the fumes from this alcohol, and feels good, man. Feels real good. Should probably get Mr. Snuffleupagus in here. Do a little bit of slurping. A little bit of snurping. Almost. Almost done. This is nice. This is what they play in the movies when the people go to heaven. Great Gramps? Sid! How ya doing? But Putt-Putt, where am I? Oh, Sid, don't you know? Can't you tell? You're in hell. And then there's like some metal that breaks in. It's like, you know. And then it's like total Metalocalypse level fucking shit. It's pretty good. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're putting electronics on circuit boards to save them from the evil within. Evil within. Yes! It is an evil that comes from within. All right, I think this is enough alcohol to get the board drunk. Later, we're going to convince the board to make a series of high interest loans, basically to take them out on online bank that just is really sketchy but instantly grants it because you effectively put up everything that you own as collateral. And they greatly devalue that. So like even when they take your house, they still say, all right, well, that takes about $5,000 off this 15 grand you owe us. You know, so it's kind of rough because it was like a 5-bedroom ranch house with like a 2-car garage. Nice yard too. Anyways, we get the board drunk enough to take out loans. then we can get ourselves our own jet. Anyways, jokes aside, how you been? Chat, just recovering from a rotten bout of COVID, but now a bad as past. Oh man.
If you kill Nathan, I will never forgive you. His name is Nathan Scott Phillips, and he is an angel.
I'm good, Iron Imp. I've been dealing with Mr. Chompers having some constipation problems. It's been a little bit yucky. Well, I don't even mean it in that way. I mean just like, it just kind of sucks because he's getting old and, you know. But he's doing better today. He's in good spirits right now. I check on him, you know, every other's little ad break that we have. I'll go and check on him, see how he's doing. He's under his blanket though, so I think he's just gonna sleep, which is probably not the worst thing for him. Get some rest. And so I've been doing that, and then we finally got. I got Space Station installed, like the rails installed in the case, and I got the case put up on a I don't know, desk table. I don't know what you call this thing. And so we've got the bottom two rows are all wired up for power. The half of the third row is wired up. Yeah, that's all NLC. And these are all pretty much, there's a splosh in there, but everything in there is new to me. Like, I've never made them before. I moved, oh, you know what? There's the LED splosh and there's the dual low pass gates. Those are two things that I've moved or I made again, but pretty much all of it is new. And I stopped at those top rails. There's a little bit that's going to get into that top pair, but I'm going to jam on this for a little bit and try to figure out what's missing. What do I need? I know I really need some more oscillators. I really don't have enough. I have this dual oscillator over there, but I'm almost kind of regretting getting it. It has a couple of features that, like pulse width modulation, and that kind of make it probably going to stay. But he has another dual that's much smaller. But I've built like 3 or 4 of them, or so. I built a bunch of them. I have a spare one here, so I don't know. We'll see. But we're just missing a few things. I need to figure out what it is. But I ordered a bunch of power cables. That's what all the Sweetwater joke was about. And we have a power supply for it. I just need to hardwire it up and everything, and then make it safe. And try to find a way to mount it into there, but I may just have it sit loose, you know. I might be lazy. You never know. You never know how I am. I'm a wild man. Chicks dig it. What's that module bottom right? Are you talking about the LD Rama? It is the LD Rama. Yeah, LD Rama is going to live at the bottom because it needs a little bit of an angle. I almost thought about flipping this case 90 so that the bottom was like super flat. But I figured I'd try it this way and see how I felt. And if I wanted to, I could flip it. It doesn't really affect the height. It just affects how the angles are given to you. And who knows, it might actually look cooler that way, but I didn't know if I wanted to have a flat surface. I kind of wanted the angle. The phone fits on it fine. If we put a phone, we're good. Make sure I don't have any. Everyone's getting a hold of me today. It's weird. Could have called me yesterday when I was fucking doing nothing. The crazy thing that the modular is, you think that it's perfect on modular grid, and you know, honestly, Iron Imp, it wasn't so much that. It was honestly, I was just kind of, I was just going nuts. I was kind of making the classic modular mistake, but my interest was more in, I wanted to hoard as many of the nonlinear circuits modules that were weird as I could. Like, get as many of the what the fuck is this supposed to be as I could. So there's like some space I can get. Oh guys, boss battle, get in there, because I changed it so there aren't any bots. And Mr. X has chosen boss battle hard. So I gotta jump in there. You can do exclamation point warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer. It's a three move classic RPG. Oh, we got room for one more. Trying to think. It's pretty straightforward. We've all played this at least once. If not, you're in for a treat, because this is a great game concept. The old RPG 3-move battle. Oh, it's the fucking planes, dude. Let's see, 13 seconds left. All right, guys. It's you know, YouTube can even join in. I forget to mention this. It's not just that, but I think that I brought this up way too late. Ah, look at that. That son of a bitch. It's gonna be weird. You know that shirt? I don't think I have that shirt anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I think the buttons all fell off of it, and Mrs. Heresy does not let me keep buttons. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, or 3. Now, if you choose 1, you have to do 1 space and then hit the @ symbol, and it'll auto-complete whichever teammate you want to bestow bones upon. Ooh, I got the bones. I love it. I won't let you down. My bones are your bones. Weasel box. This isn't, what, garage? No, not anymore. Galaga? It's a little more complicated. It's like, well, that's not true. It's more chill. All right, Jan Rando, you got smite. You can do a heal if, looks like Mr. X could use some love. And then 3 is an option. There we go. Little heals on there. Boom! Look at that. Nearly topped off the tank. Ooh, and we got that heal over time, or hot, as I like to call it. Let's see here. I'm gonna go with the Poison Nova. I like that. Boink. There, take that, chump. Little Poison Nova. That's damage over time. Enjoy it. How ripped the eyebrow. I know, right? So I put little weights on them. And, I don't know, like, it works. You know, my trainer, he tells me, you know, it's all in the forehead. It's all in the forehead, Sid. And I'm like, right. He goes, it's not in your mind, it's in your forehead. And do we lose some people? Yeah. Dude, I miss that. Well, at least my attack is still there. Yeah, I guess he was like jelly. Yeah, I think my hair looks better, so win-win. All right, so we're doing this. I'm gonna juice up this board just a little bit more. It's great. Alright, man, we don't have a lot of damage on this guy. He is hard. Let's see what Mr. X pops. Oh, not in time. Looks like it did. Whatever the target. The money shot. Oh shit! Solder stab. 56. Ouch. See what John Rano does. Big O heals on the doughy. And then some extra heals. Marzipanda with the fireball. Oh, look at that, flames. It's like flame and poison. Look at all those little 9s. Oh, 80 damage. All right, looks like he's about 60, maybe a little less, maybe 55%. Did flux damage. Need fangs. You know, honestly, I was thinking about it. It would have been funny if we did it when I had a goatee, so I could be like the Star Trek Mirrorverse. Be like, oh no, that Sid has a goatee. That's the evil Sid. I'm the good Sid. But sometimes I wonder if I'm the Mirrorverse. And Goatee Sid is the good guy. Oh no, that's talk your ear off. That's that attack. So there's solder attack, there's the flux bomb, and then there's talk your ear off. They all do different types of damage, but some of them really bad. Good Guy Fawkes, there you go. You know, there's a joke there somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Like, I know the punchline, but I don't know the setup. Isn't that the worst when you have a joke that's a punchline, but you don't have the setup? I almost got the joke. Hold up. All right. I don't know if this is a good joke, but I'm going to tell it anyways. So, a couple go to an adult novelty store, you know, with lingerie and flavored lubes and, you know, little things like that, little handcuffs and riding crops, little things, you know, shoes, all that kind of stuff. And you know, they're looking around, they're giggling, and the store merchant goes up to them and says, you know, what can I help you with? What are you guys looking for? And the girl's a little shy, and the guy goes, and the gentleman's like, okay, well, you know, my girl and I, we kind of love to role play, and we kind of like to do fantasy stuff. And the merchant's like, sure, this is very common. A lot of people like to do that. We have our French maid outfits over there. Like, no. We really like it so that it's like, could just be anybody, you know, you know, like a costume that we don't even know if it's them. Like, it completely could you know, hide our identity. The store owner thinks for a minute, comes back, and holds up a mask and says, well, this Guy Fawkes. Yeah. It'd be better if I had the mask in my hand. But anyways, you already knew that was the mask that was supposed to be. I don't know. It's there. It needs work. But that's a setup, you know? Maybe it could be like a scenario where they misunderstand this Guy Fawkes, and they're like, excuse me, you know, they're like, I guess that doesn't make sense. They're in a sex shop. I mean, of course, that's totally appropriate things to say. I don't know. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Yeah, you know what? You could almost do it like a British comedy thing. Oh, well, this Guy Fawkes. Excuse me. No, this Guy Fawkes mask. It could be worn by either partner and totally hides your identity. And the guy is like, I don't know. Don't want to think I'm banging a man. Well, the man will have a female body. Yes, but he'll have a Guy Fawkes face. Yes, he will have a Guy Fawkes face. I don't want a Guy Fawkes face. Okay. Well, maybe you just wear the Guy Fawkes mask. I could wear the guy fuck face. But I don't know. What do you think, honey? I don't like it at all. Oh, well, she doesn't like the guy fuck face. Well, what if we got you... I don't know. I don't know where to go with the joke. Teletubby. Oh, God, this is great. What do you think, sweetie? Oh, my... We have to go. Ah, my good man, I think you've done it for us. 2 Teletubby masks. Me and the lady are gonna go mess it up in the back of the car. I don't know. It almost sounds like a really mediocre joke. Alright. How are we with this boss battle? Oh my god. How the fuck did I die and you guys are fine? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did we lose another? No, I think we're still... Yeah, somehow I died immediately. And y'all are fine. Y'all are like round 27. Yeah, but it's like right out of the gate. Fatal crit. That's insane. It's bad game design. This boss is too easy. Okay. He is kind of easy though, I agree. What? 1 damage? Oh, yeah, never mind. Alright. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'm gonna wash this mug real quick and get a pot of coffee started here. Just wash this cup one more time with some Goldilocks water. It's like I can't quite remember who exactly it was, but Chad had recommended that I get these coffee beans and having to buy pre-grinded coffee. And so far, I had 1 cup yesterday, or 2, or I had 1 pot yesterday. It was really, really good. All right, we're good here. Oh shit, that was wild. Oh my god, I thought you guys... Oh, man, I hustled. I thought you guys would still... Or you'd be done with the boss here. Oh, Mr. X died? Oh, wow. Weren't you just saying this boss is too easy? Let me look in the chat here. This boss is too easy. I even used the correct form of 2. A lot of people don't do that. Drives me nuts. Alright, he's got like one big hit or 2 medium-sized hits. $52 will do it. $52 will do it. Look at that lightning. You'll live. Oh, man. He gone. He gone. That was pretty amazing shit, really. I don't know how to measure a lot of things in life. That was absolutely incredible. Open. That was great. That was so fucking funny. All right. Let me get the book. Oh yeah, so you guys know I got like a new hot water heater, and which I know is super exciting. But what is exciting is that I inadvertently got like a smart hot water heater, because I wanted one with like a 12-year warranty, and that's with the 12-year warranty came the fact that it was sentient and part of this software you get called what's it called? It's like SkyNet or something like that, and it's pretty cool though. I like it, but the dude, I'm trying to find my tweezers and tell this stupid story, and there it is. But one of the things it does is it tracks its power usage, which is very interesting to me. And I can see every time it comes on. I thought it was going to tell me water, but it's not. Doesn't do that apparently. So I'm slowly going back in. Well, it shows the power usage in kilowatt hours. But I can now see if all these things I did on my old hot water heater are actually do anything. So one is the timer, and the other one, which is the one I just implemented this weekend or this Sunday, is insulation. So I bought a long time ago this insulation you can wrap around your hot water heater, and I had to cut it, for the old one, but this new one I just slapped it back on, and I was like, you know what, it just needs to be there. It doesn't need to be super tight. I'm just gonna see what it gets. And the first night I already got like a 10-15% reduction in power usage. keep in mind it's about 5 to 8 degrees colder than it was last week. So the temperature's lower, and yet it's still like doing pretty good. So I'm gonna look at that, get like another week of that data. And since I'm working this gig, I'll have some weird hours on there, and Mrs. Hersey will be by herself. There'll be some anomalous data that'll help too. But then I'll see what that looks like, and then the next one is to implement a schedule again, where the hot water heater is not trying to stay at max temperature at 1 in the morning. Yeah, I didn't drain mine, but it did last 18 years, so I did something right. I'll show you the software real quick. So you can see the hot water heater, and then you can set the temperature, but the main thing I use is this usage, and it gives you like this kind of goofy, you've used 4 kilowatts, yesterday was 4 kilowatts, you know, blah, blah, blah. But this is actually nice because you can get time usage. Now the bright green is the current data, the light green is last week's data. Or yesterday's data. And then if you put it in 7-day mode, you can look at usage there. So yeah, we're under for yesterday, and so far under for today, but that should match it. And then you can break it down into months and years. Oop, my coffee. Yeah, exactly. Some yummy data. Oop, shit. Forgot. Gotta disconnect the headphones. Yeah, it's all right. Let me see. Let me get this coffee here. I got hot water, so I don't want to. The little plunger guy. Oh, there he is. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
All right. Coffee is cooking. Oh, fucking ads. Perfect timing. Well, I'm gonna go to the restroom then. I'll be right back, guys. Dude, that was weird. The video glitched out there. Yeah, it did. Huh. Okay. Well, we got it now. Let's have a dab. Another cool feature with this, which I don't have set up because I don't understand how it does geofencing. So if I'm gone, it just turns the hot water heater off, or it puts it into away mode. And if I get close, it disables that and turns it back up, which is kind of cool. But I have to figure out a way to set that up for Mrs. Heresy as well. Otherwise, that would suck when I'm out of town and the water never gets that hot. In fact, I might want to set that app up. But I noticed it works remotely. Like I can run my hot water heater remotely. Because that's what I really wanted in life. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I was thinking, man, I hope I live to see the day I can control my hot water heater and my garage door remotely. Didn't have to wait that long, did I? Just a few generations. DIY Electronics over on YouTube. Welcome in. We are starting in on the Ian Fritz Hyper Chaos from Nonlinear Circuits. There's one, and there's another. You know, I don't even think I read the bit on it. Normally I read the write-up on it, but I think I've wasted enough time. We should get some soldering started. Welcome in. We'll be having a stream on Thursday. We will on Saturday, but we won't on Thursday because I have a gig that starts tomorrow and goes till Friday. And oh, coffee's done. And so you know that old chestnut of fun. But this will be my last gig for the year, unless something crazy shows up. I have something coming up. I think it's next week. I have like a Christmas party thing, but I can't. I'll look on the deal to see if that falls on. I think it might. So we'll work it out. I mean, this month's just going to be a little bit more of a dynamic schedule because of holiday stuff and spending time with people and still trying to get stuff done, crap like that. Yo, this coffee mug is fucking huge. Oh my god, it almost took out half the whole French press. Maybe I should put more sugar in it. I'll put one more dash. This coffee mug is awesome. I don't have one that's like for giants. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I got this giant ass coffee mug here. Very nice. Is it still not working? It's weird, like... Let me check Stream Elements really quick. I feel like Stream Elements has been a little bit overwhelmed. Oh wait, I have one idea where it might be. Stand by. Where the fuck? No. No? Where'd they move it? Okay, that's there and that's there. Okay, I don't know. Oh, shit. I'm not sure. It should work. Oh well. If it's not working for you, just let me or a mod know, and we'll run one. All right, back. This coffee is going to take like 1,000,000 years to cool down. I can already tell that mug is like a thermos. A thermos that I've picked out for you. Not an ordinary thermos. It's true. Oh, yeah, so I found another chicken and waffles place. Like, nearby. I went to get some last night, but they were closed early for some stupid thing, but they said they were going to be closed early all week. I'm like, of course you are, but you didn't tell fucking the food apps so that I could do pickup. So that was dumb, but they do have chicken and waffles, and the price wasn't insane. So we should be able to get some chicken and waffles. I don't know. I was wanting to do spicy food, but I just had some stupid Chipotle. Oh my God. Like all day yesterday, I was just like trying to remember to swear that stuff off. And it was the hot stuff though, I think. I don't think it was Chipotle itself. It was just all the spiciness. And that could affect stream longevity. For as you may or may not know, we are very close to celebrating 5,000 followers here on Twitch. Jay, nothing. Yeah, they are great. I love it. I've been really enjoying it. And I was trying to think of fun stuff to do. I feel like I really just want to do a bunch of mukbang stuff. I just want to eat, like, yummy foods. I don't think I'm going to eat it until I die or go blind in one eye or something. But I would definitely would enjoy eating a bunch of yummy foods. My fork held high. It is. It's the most popular thing in the world right now. Next to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Should we got a dozen of these. There's like a dozen 1Ks to put on. I don't know. Part of me just kind of wants to blanket this and then go through and solder it. Let's do that. I like that idea. It's kind of wild. It's not really a very good idea, which is probably why I'm doing it. Try to learn from the lesson again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was fun. Lots of counting. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I kind of did some shopping for Mrs. Hersey's stuff. She's pretty easy to shop for, though. I haven't gotten the gift for her that's for us, which would be an air fryer. But I have thought about it, but I'm kind of close. I really just need to spend the time researching them and finding like one that's gonna work, tick all the boxes. I've heard a lot of different suggestions over the years. You know, some people will be like, make sure you get a good size one, you know, get whatever size you think and maybe double it, you know, or go bigger because you'll always need more. And another one was trying to get one with two elements was a good idea because they were like, you know, if you're doing fries and wings, you don't want to heat up one and then clean it out and then heat up the other one. You want them both hot at the same time. And I was like, oh, that's a really good point. I don't eat a lot of wings and fries, but I've been wanting to. I've really been wanting to. I've been wanting to make wings and fries like more of my life. Because they're so good. They're not cheap anymore. Man, hot wings are fucking... They're just... When I go out, I used to order those when I'd go out, like I'd be on the road or something, traveling. And now I'm like, dude, I'm not paying $2 a wing. I'm not paying $3 a wing. I'll wait till we get to that point. I don't know where the other 1K is unless I miscounted or something, which is totally possible. And there it is. Oh, so I was doing, I was working on a video yesterday for YouTube, and it's going over the guts of the Motu 828. This is the 828 ES. And I know we went over it when it was on stream, but oh my god, that thing is really cool. I really want one now. Like, I want to get rid of this dumpy Focusrite and replace it with a 1U beautiful badass. Oh, we need 470 ohm resistors. Four of them. Here, let me do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was easy. Oh wait, I don't know where 470 is. I don't know what 470 does. All I know is that there's 4 of them. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's R. Well, wait, R LED? What the fuck is that? I forgot it's RL. I thought there was one up here. Guess not. All right, let's just do it. In the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Oh, there's another one. Right. Raled. I guess what it says there. All right, that's the last of them. Feels good. Definitely have to move this guy out of the way when we solder him, but right now I don't care. Okay, next up is 2K. Not to be confused with the drug dealer character from Breaking Bad, Tuco. Tuco and 2K are not even kind of alike. 2K is much more calm and knows how to move product quietly without attracting a whole bunch of attention. Plus, 2K doesn't rely on violence to control his goons. No. 2K's control is respect and understanding with his fellow cohorts? Whatever. The guys he works with. The guys that work under him. For him. With him. Anyways. A lot of kids eat their own boogers. Dude. Sorry. That's what I call my left hand, dude. It's better than the old name. It used to be Fat-Faced Pajama Man. But, you know, I really felt like that just seemed like, you know, pejorative and I just don't think, you know, punching down is a good way to stay fit. If you really want to keep a nice six-pack ab, you gotta punch up. That's what George Carlin said right before he sent Ronald Reagan away on a rocket ship to the planet Vindar and the Orkaborg system. The 90s were wild. Think about it. Spin doctors were huge. If that isn't pure madness, I don't know what is. It's definitely not Two Princes. Which isn't really a song about royalty. I found out. There's absolutely very little reference to the monarchy. I think. Actually, I don't know what the fuck that song. Now I'm running the lyrics through my head. Because I tell this dumb joke, but now I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck is what's this family tree stuff? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is all about the monarchy. And he's like, you know, you have to pick between marrying your first cousin or your sibling. And maybe that's what the song is about, the two princes. Like one's they're like sister, one's their brother, and then the other one's their like, you know, first cousin. So, you know, a lot of flipper baby possibilities here. So bad. Oh, shit. You know, the evil monster inside me wants to see what the spin doctors are up to. Pretty sure they're not practicing medicine anymore. What would be great is if they actually got into DJs. I think.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! It's not belong in my business! I swear I know who it is!
Yeah, well, we're working on the hyperlag. It's a lag from here. Well, okay, so it starts in Los Angeles and then it goes to New York, and then it goes to London, and then Hong Kong. And then Larry's house. Larry the cable guy, the comedian. I'm sorry, I should have. Yeah, it goes to his place. I don't know how he worked that out, but he's definitely knows something that's keeping other people quiet. About all those bodies. There it is. I'm sorry. Whoop. There it is. Soup made of piss. Sorry. I had to try it. Hey, Hayes. I saw Spinders live in 91, 92 at the club. They were free. Yeah, I saw. They were one of the first concerts I ever went to. Yeah, I've had 5 kidney stones, I think. I know one person that gets them like all the goddamn time. I'm like, dude, you gotta fucking figure something out. You're doing something to cause this. You need new kidneys. Okay. What the fuck are we doing? 4.7. I just need 2 of these? That's dumb. And then a 10K. Let me get the 10K. I need 6 of those. That's the kind of numbers I like to put up. Yeah, I've had 3 in one side, 2 in the other, and then I had another one about a year later. But they Street Fighter 2'd it and used the Sonic Boom, and I thought it was gonna be a bunch more discomfort after the whole thing, but dude, totally unnoticed. It was awesome. Yeah, I couldn't take... Oh, I tried taking those painkillers, but it's kind of hard because I have, like, in my instance anyways, I have very little notice. I've got maybe 5 minutes notice. I'll get like a little knock in the back and I'll be like, oh, is it happening? And then it'll come on really, really strong. But every now and then you get a knock and then nothing happens. And I would just take a pill immediately, because if I waited, how do I put this? Nausea, well, not even that, just being completely sick was every time. Like, the pain was so bad that would happen every time. So even if any medication I took wouldn't really be in my stomach long enough to be absorbed. So I would, I try to do it 5 minutes, and I mean, sometimes I could last a while. But I mean, it just, when the pain hit, I would just be like in the bathroom, just laying there waiting for that moment, for it to either get over with or what have you. But oh man, it was so brutal. Yeah. At least we most likely figured out the cause of my stones, and since implementing it really, I haven't had that much problem. I haven't had one since. It's been like 5 or 6 years, and I was getting them pretty common, but it was from being out in the heat, being out in the sun. That would cause me to get kidney stones because I'd dehydrate. Yeah. I think the biggest thing was just me freaking out like going, oh my God, I never want this to happen again. I am never eating anything with sodium or salt or anything ever again. But my urologist, or my doctor, or whatever, he was really like, man, all things in moderation. You're fine. Just, you need to stay hydrated. And when I got the second one, he was like, are you going out in the sun or something? And I told him, like, yeah, I had to just be out in the heat. He's like, you got to quit doing that. That's why you're getting them. You know, it's different for everybody. But he was like, in your case, you're dehydrating. And I told him, I was like, well, I drink a lot of water, and I drink Gatorade. You know, I have Pedialyte even. You know, I like the flavor of Pedialyte. I just wish it wasn't so expensive. And he's like, that's not enough. And I'm like, well, how do you know? And he's like, because you're in my office. Whatever you're doing isn't cutting the mustard. So unless you think there's some way for you to drink more and absorb it, he's like, you probably need to stop putting yourself in that position. So I did. The weather's not too shabby right now. I think it's 62 degrees right now. It's a little chilly, in fact, which is nice. I like it when it's a little chilly. I don't like it cold, though. But a little chilly is nice. It's a nice change. I also like to put like some cheese and onions in my chili. Alright, so I'm missing 2 10Ks. It's kind of hard to see everything on here. There's one, kind of. Okay, there it is. Alright, I see where it tacks on. There's kind of a repetition in this. Huh. Alright, I don't know. Alright, I kind of give up. We need to solder all this on. This is the last one, so I'm sure when we're soldering, yeah, I don't know where it is. I give up. Let's solder all this shit on, and we'll run across it, I'm sure. Ah. First, let me see if this coffee's cooled down enough to have a nice little. Smells good. Oh my god, that's good fucking coffee. Oh, that's like at the perfect temperature and everything. Oh, yeah. I'm doing everything I can not to just gulp this down like it's fucking Gatorade. Ah, that's good shit right there. Damn. I like that mug too. It's a little wonky big, but I kind of dig it. Well, so for your knowledge, Hayes, there are certain things that are good for your kidney health that help prevent stones and things like that. Coffee is one of them. Another one that is pretty fun, but you know, all things in moderation. Beer. Beer is helpful for your kidneys, and really it boils down to, from my kind of layman understanding, is whatever you do that causes your body to process, you know, urine and so forth, your kidneys basically doing their regular job. Anything that you can do to make that happen in a normal, kind of fairly healthy way, that's good. So coffee. Of course, drinking water is good, but you know, you could drink beer, and that'll help as well. I couldn't find anything about, you know, they say like drinking a lot of soda is supposed to be bad for you, but it doesn't really create kidney stones. There's not really a lot of, there is sodium in there, and sodium can do it, but like, I don't know, it's not really the cause, but it can cause dehydration, which does. So I don't know, it's kind of a wild thing. But things that aren't dehydrators, that I can't think of the word right now, whatever, you know what I'm talking about, those things, good for your kidney. So how to make Harley Davidson potato sound. Actually, we did work on something like that. We have this one module called the V8 simulator, and it's a bunch of PLLs or something, but the way he designed it, you can like rev it, and it has like a kind of a roll off when it dies down. We've gone as far as designing the schematic from the original one, like transferring it, and we've got the board. I think we've even laid out all the parts for the board. I think the only thing left is like a little bit of cleanup work on the PCB design. But we might get that made soon. That'd be nice. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it, but you know, people will finally respect me. They'll be like, ah, Sid, the V8 simulator. You know, I had my doubts about you, but I know he's new deep down. You're fucking weird. Kidney bean issues? Oh, you made? Oh yeah, I've heard sauerkraut's supposed to be good. I know my doc was real like, don't do the homeopathic stuff. I guess he saw a bunch of stupid videos of people like drinking radiator fluid or something. Motorcycles? No. But we could. Oh no, you were doing the tub soaks, trying to like, Yeah, man, I hear you. I'm sorry, that sucks. That's a brutal, brutal thing. I'm glad you're on the mend. I hope you never have it happen again. They told me, Therese, they told me there is a meow keyboard. First off, who's they and meow keyboard? Hey, HAKKO Cole Mouse. Howdy, folks. What's with the homeopathic brake fluid? Are we all watching the same stream? Brake fluid. Yeah, that was mentioned in the chat from Colonel Mouse. Sorry, I came in the stream. You were saying something weird about homeopathy and drinking brake fluid. I might have been saying that. I don't remember what it was. I do remember the homeopathic stuff. I think it was drinking acid or something. But oh yeah, I did say drinking brake fluid. That's right. Yeah, because the doc. He saw some fucking video like that, and he thought all his patients were as dumb as people on the internet. And I'm like, dude, that's just a subsection. There's way more dumbness out there. Let me show you. Boom, 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 boom. That's not. Where the fuck did this guy go? Where's this guy from? 1K. There's no 1K nearby. And oh man. Alright, I don't know what that guy's about, but I know this guy needs to go. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing here. There's 2.2 and this 1K. I'm not exactly sure where they got knocked out. But we'll find their homes. And we'll shoot them on sight. What's this module? Oh, shit. Oh, it's the Ian Fritz Hyper Chaos as done by Nonlinear Circuits. Dude, get off. No, don't get more. Dude, this is bad. That was wild. Weird and wild stuff. Wacky. Man, all these guys are getting knocked around. But they get back up again. So that's good. You know, the space station? We've started building it back in August. And, wow, that was a truck driving by that shook the screen like that. Oh, come on, just do the thing. Okay, that's definitely not the thing. I should have just waited and flipped the board. I was gonna try to do this without having to flip the board 90, but that's a big negatoni. It's a negative, whatever. No, so I don't know what this thing really does. I think it does audio rate and CV rate. We can kind of look at it here. I'm honestly building it because it's Ian Fritz. And I always wanted some of those designs. And they're kind of, I don't know, there's like a curse sometimes with them. I can never find them in, well, dude, don't do that, dude. Close. I can never find him, and so finding, you know, one that works or what, I don't know. I've always had troubles. It's just been a pain, so this is really cool. Oh, hey, I found all those 1Ks that I was looking for. This one's stuck. Uh-oh. Ow, fuck. God damn it. All right. Rested my hand like right on the iron because I had it backwards. Like I had my, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh man. They're kind of smart though. Wait, what if you're the pads first and then use tweezers with your left hand? I did that for a long time. And then I started doing this and I could move like way faster. And just like Keanu Reeves, I like speed too. Dude, I really kind of zapped myself good. I might put some ice on it or something. Hey, over on YouTube. Thanks for the subscribe. Yes, for David Cruz Delgado. One page on the board. So yeah. So that's the way you're supposed to do it, and that's the way I would recommend to people. I did that for a long time, and but then I recently came across this really cool flux that my buddy was like, "You should use this flux," and I was like, "All right," and if you can't tell, the flux is this powder that's all over the board. It's an alcohol-based flux, and you'll pour it on there. The alcohol evaporates, but the... Oops, buddy. Dude, this is weird. There we go. The alcohol evaporates and leaves behind this this flux, and you kind of do it like multiple times to get like a nice layer of it. And then I just do this soldering where I kind of just use the solder wire to manipulate everything around, and then I'll if I, whenever I slide off, you notice it turns wet, so I'm just getting more flux on my project. It actually kind of helps it. So it's a weird, I don't recommend it. I don't think this is like a good idea, but I've done it for like nearly 50 modules so far, and I started back in August, and I really don't, every time I start a new module, every time I start another one, I really don't want to go back to dumping tacky flux on it and doing it, because it's just a cleaning thing, really. There's no other reason. It's just cleaning is more work. Well, what the fug? Yeah, now I've tried solder paste too. The problem with the solder paste that I ran into is that if I put too much, I'd have like these little beads of solder everywhere, or and I'd have to like go and clean them up with my iron, and that was like extra work. I'm like, how is this a time saver? Where am I winning? For the heating plate. Hey, what's up? So we do use a hot plate as well, but the hot plate, I have a different technique for that than this. This won't work as well, because when it cooks, like this flux, when it cooks and when it burns, it starts to get really hard to clean. And if you're doing the hot plate method, you kind of run the risk of doing that, of heating it up to where it burns it. And I've never had so much trouble trying to clean something before than when that happened.
Okay, so I'm missing a 220R. No, that's 2.2. Still don't know where the fuck that's supposed to be. Wait, what's this guy? That's another 1K. So we're just gonna put this. I'm gonna make a little pile of I don't know what the fuck. Where the hell these guys ran off to? Weird. I don't know. I don't see it. You know, honestly, a lot of this is off, so fuck it. We'll just go. I have no idea where this other 220 went. It may have rolled off the. Let me just look. No. Whatever. We'll just solder it. I don't fucking care. So yeah, with a hot plate, my method is I like to pre-tin all the pads. So I'll just get a big ball of solder and I'll just go over all the pads to get them soldered up. And then I just go through and put I just tack all the resistors in. I don't do like a good job or anything. I just tack them in. And then the caps, depending on if they're the chip caps, then it's the same thing. If they're the TARDIS one, then I usually do a better job because if you don't, they tend to tombstone. And then like all the other stuff, I just kind of tack in any electrolytic caps, any pin chips like dip or Q or well, not QFN, but TFN or whatever, PFN. All those chips I kind of tack in, or I'll just place right in the spot, like at the very last thing. And then I'll set the hot plate to 220C. Once it passes 180C, I'll start a timer for 8 minutes. I really should do it another way, like 4 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever. But I don't want to stay above 180 for longer than that time. Once everything's all good, and usually we never get past 210C, I'll turn it down and let it drop and cool down on its own. And usually I can get it under that 8-minute timer, under 180C. And then after that, it's cleaning. The hot plate is a really good way to go. I recommend it to people. There is a few drawbacks. The amount of smoke that it produces is insane. So you need a fume extractor, or you need to have like an outdoor. You don't want to do it indoors. It's way too much smoke. It's really, and you want that. You want a lot of smoke. You want all that flux on there to help get everybody into place and all your shiny joints. So that's one thing with the hot plate. But I think it's a great way because you don't have to do a very good job of soldering. You just have to get it in there. I might clean up. I never used a hot plate personally, but they do look super convenient. You could pick them up for under $100, usually on eBay for like 70 or 60 bucks. I found one that claims to go. It says it goes to 400 C or something like that.
I'll tell you one instance where it actually saved the day. I had this friend of mine who had it was a charge controller, a DC-DC block charge controller, and it had these big freaking lugs with like, God, I don't know, like 1/0 wire, just big ass cable in it, and it broke off. And he was trying to solder it back on, but I'm like, dude, there is no way your iron's gonna get hot enough to solder that on. Why don't you bring it over? We can try some hot air, and it'll just take a while. Well, I ran the hot air for like 10, 15 minutes, and we could not get the board up to temp. It had a giant heat sink on the bottom, which was just wicking all our heat away. So we did the only thing you would do in that situation. We put the board on the hot plate, and this like the board was a regular PCB, but the underside was all metal, and that was the heat sink. So we put the heat sink on the hot plate, heated it up. We had to go a lot higher. Like we got to 280 before I started seeing everything melt. And then the block was there, and I took my solder and I just pushed into it like I was like, welding. Like you're just putting the filament in and welding along the deal, and I just kept feeding it solder and adding flux to it, and it looked good. I was like, all right, the whole thing's covered, and we'll let it wait for a little bit more. And then we killed the power, and it cooled down, and I lifted it up. We put a little bit of elbow grease trying to break it off. It was fine. And if it did disconnect, he'd lose power. The way it was set up, it wasn't going to be a real fire hazard. But I did tell him, like, you have to watch out for arcing and all this stuff, because it's going to melt that area. It's going to cause a bunch of heat, and you're going to have problems. But I think he ended up replacing it, but I'm not sure. I hope he did. I told him he needs to get this replaced. I'm like, this is a Band-Aid. This is a spare tire on a car. Don't drive it for 50,000 miles on a spare tire. Go get a good tire, put it on. But he was trying to go to this music festival. He's really into music festivals and stuff like that. So he was wanting to go to that and not miss it. Man, this coffee is the best. I can't remember who it was that recommended it to me, but I don't even like, I like candy coffee, but damn, this is just regular medium roast. And it is so fucking good. Wait. Oh, yeah. Was it you, Weaselbox, that was recommending the coffee? I can't remember who it was that recommended the coffee. And I went ahead and got a coffee grinder, a little cheap grinder. And really, it's good, and it was really cheap too. I think it was like $7 or $8 for, I don't think it was a pound. I think it was like maybe 12 ounces or something, but Stumptown yet? No. What the hell is that? Is that a coffee? Yeah, not bad at all for $7. I was kind of expecting to be underwhelmed, but I thought, well, it'll be fresh, it'll have that, but like I said, I'm not like a big regular coffee kind of drinker. Usually I've gotten bored with that and just like, candy coffee. But this is fucking good. In fact, I might get a reload. Tron Dog over on the YouTube. What's up, mate? Check it out. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Artbox Stream coming in with that piping hot. Well, won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot.
Guys, let's freaking go. Artbox, thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Guys, there's the link, there's the info, so that you may know how to follow. You see, is this gonna open up here? Ah, it does, always. Always. Let me see. Where is our box? No our box? Oh, well. It's a thought that counts. No, I don't know if you're maybe they're stuck. No, we shouldn't have any ads. I don't know if they're stuck in ads or they had to run to the restroom. That could be it. Big stream, nature call, raid, answer nature. Hopefully they'll come back. And we can chat on what they were up to. But I'm gonna get some more coffee. I think this will be like, this mug is huge, so I think I can just pour like 2 big cups, and that empties out the French press, which is pretty wild. Yeah. We put plenty of sugar in here. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Got coffee on me. Oh, gross. It's like a cat hair. Wonder who that could be. Mr. Chompers. He's still under his blanket. He's got his little tail sticking out from under his little blankets. Fancy. I don't use creamer though. That's one of the reasons I like a French press is I don't have to use any creamer whatsoever. I just drink it straight. I just put sugar in it for fun, but I could drink it without sugar, even just to enjoy coffee. But usually, I don't know. My sweet tooth has grown over the years. Ooh, like a little deal of vanilla. That's not a bad idea. Agave is really popular, and I bought some because I heard you could put agave in your coffee. It's like a nice natural sweetener, but I don't know if I got bad stuff or what. It would never like really dissolve in the coffee. It'd just be like this little goo of, agave nectar, and it wouldn't, I'd stir and stir and get it nice and hot, like everything I could think of to, no. Nope. Not on this ride. Now that you mentioned the dab. Oh, but anyways, now I remember. So I got this cool coffee mug, says HAKKO, and then has, I believe that's HAKKO and kanji. Nice ceramic mug. Came free.
with my order of these beauties. Oh, yeah. Just a handful. That's what these are. Just perfect. I'm sorry, that was fucking sexist of me. I couldn't resist, though. It was a really funny, I don't know. Couldn't resist. I apologize. That was shitty of me. But nonetheless, double entendre on aside, it is true. These things are, oh my god, I can't wait to have a need for them. Oh, you weren't here when we got him, Weasel? Yeah. I tinkered around with it a little bit. I grabbed one of the large boards because that's why I got these, is for boards that aren't going to fit in anything I have, but I still need to be able to elevate them so that I can, run hot air underneath it or whatever, get it off the, get it sturdy, get it stabilized so it's not bumping on top of a cartridge slot or something shitty, Yeah, so the stick shift is cool. So if you guys, I always wondered what this was exactly. So that's how you get your height. And it graduates down to different ones. This being the lowest, obviously. And then this part is kind of cool. So when you turn this, there's like quite a bit of play before it actually lifts up on that disc. And that allows it to have that pivot. So you can put your shit in here. It has like a rubber, this is all rubberized, so it's not going to be metal on metal. Oh, yeah, no worries. Oh, that means a dab then. If we got an ad, we got a dab. Those are the rules. I don't make them up. Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, it's in my lap. Let's go with the rough one. Don't worry, we're taking a break. I know we have the ads and they're a necessary evil, but since we have them going right now, I'm just gonna not really go into detail until we're back out. Now I know the YouTube people, I don't know how exactly the ads work for y'all. And I don't really have, to my knowledge, nearly as anything close to any control over the ads on oh my god, where did that poll happen? Lol. That's good. Oh my god, that's funny. Well, Mr. X asked that question. The poll that we all need really answered. It's on Twitch. So anyways, I don't know where we left off, Weasel, but I'll start. Yeah, you've got the height adjuster. And then this part lifts up, and then you have this adjustment here with the rubber. Rubber's nice. It doesn't really crunch down. You're not having the metal on metal connection. And I cannot really explain how dense this is. This thing is a nice solid weight. I tried, like we could put this board in And I don't want to try to knock this thing over because I'm kind of think the PCB will give before the weight and the fulcrum point is going to give. Like, that's how heavy and dense and this thing is. So these, they're on sale. They're still on sale over at Amazon. Shit, I should be smart and like link them. Like a fucking internet person. HAKKO Omnivice. I spelled Omnivice the wrong way. Let's see, which one's the cheapest? This one looks like, oh, is that the, I don't know what that is. I'll just go with this. This is 57. Let me throw it there. Kaboom. And due diligence. Kaboom. Here's one that's like 80 cents cheaper, but oh, it does have free Prime delivery, but it's like a slow delivery. So I don't know. Holy God. Interesting. I would not expect those kind of results. I really don't understand elections anymore and voting. It just doesn't make sense to me. I thought I got it, and now I don't think I get it. And I'm so old, and I've been in the game for so long that the fact that I don't makes me think that I'm a lost cause. Cause, not cause B. Okay, last question. What's on the bottom? What do you mean? The bottom of this thing? It's the whole thing. So this is a collar. This is just like an aluminum. It's really light. But this is the main deal. It's metal. It's not rubber. It's a metal surface. This is metal as well. Yeah, it's all metal. And then this has a textured edge, but you know, you can kind of tell that. Hopefully that answers your question and possibly breeds a stronger question. Elections are like erections, they happen. Yes, but if they last more than 4 hours, seek medical attention. Wouldn't it be, that'd be great. Yeah, it's a metal bottom. Yeah, trying to see. Yeah, I think these are all the same. Yeah, C1390. Oh, they do have variations. Oh, no, that's a different thing. So yeah, the C1390. All right, let's keep a snot in here. We got the more Desada. Still got that mystery to find. I think I'm starting to warm up in the
house here. What the? Oh, God. Am I drunk? Is it possible to just be drunk without drinking? Well, I did drink, but it was like not very long. It was like an hour or so. But it was almost an hour ago. Yeah, you're fucked, aren't you? Yeah, you're all fucked. Fuck you.
Whoa.
No, 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 no. Well, kind of. Here, check this out, dog. I got something wild for you. Hey, Resistor, do you believe in love? 'Cause I got something to say about it. And it goes something like this. I don't want to admit I know the lyrics to the rest of that song. Just the opening. And then you know love is real. I guess I'm buying that, but you are going to use Mr. Twitch streamer on Bean. Yeah, well, when we work on keyboards, almost every keyboard main board is just giant. Like, none of those guys have any concept of shrinking or modularizing. No, they don't want to do that at all. They're like, let's put everything we fucking can on a single 15-layer board. I don't even think there's that many. Oh, check this out. I posted this on our Discord. I should post it elsewhere too. So this one cat was, they had a problem. It was like a video that was going over this issue that runs in with the Prophet X, which is the new Prophet that's like a $4,000 keyboard. And it's Dave Smith Music or Industries or whatever the fuck it's called. But he opens it up, and they all open up the same way, which is really slick thing. But I like flipped out. He's like pointing out there is a literal micro ATX PC inside with fucking ports and everything. There's a DVI port on there, but it is a full on. There's an HDMI too, but there's like a full fucking micro or whatever it is ATX board inside this fucking keyboard. It's the Prophet X from Dave Smith, and I was like, immediately went, huh? So why hasn't anyone hacked this to run Serum? 'Cause that's a thing. You could do that. You could map all the main functions back and forth onto the interface. You just have to create a UI for all the little extra features, but you could run Serum. Now, I don't think it runs like an x86 CPU. I think it's, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's an ARM-based CPU, but I don't know. No, I haven't found anyone to tear that down yet. Well, it got me.
I don't know. It got me thinking about it. I mean, unfortunately, it's a $4,000 venture. I have no interest in spending, but it made me think, like, how far away is it from doing something like that? Because, like, so, for example, we're getting to the point in CPU power and so forth that we could run, like, whole full fucking operating systems on chips that can withstand passive cooling. You could run Windows and Mac OS or Linux or whatever, UI and all, on these chips that can live with passive cooling. But you don't need to go that far. You could go a lot less, use a lot less of the overhead. And anyways, my point is that it got me thinking, like, utilizing a thing like a Raspberry Pi would be a very popular, very obvious choice. That's a lot of horsepower. That's a lot of IOs, and they're all really, really fast. So you could integrate that into a lot of things and with few bottlenecks in the way. If you were to build like a keyboard, let's say, and you needed it to run effectively a software that's a series of algorithms and so forth that does all the synthesis, that wouldn't be that, I don't know. Like, really the most expensive part would be the main CPU or the MCU or that, the unit for that. That would be expensive. But depending on your project, if it's DIY or if it's like a big run of some sort, like you can get like 400 or 500 done, you could get away with having it all embedded. And so it's all on your PCB. I think you could just do that right out of the gate and just put a JTAG in there. But either way, it's possible. Well, so there's one company. So here, let's look at this. I know I'm off topic here, but sometimes it's smart to think. Nobody ever said that. So let's go real quick to 4MS and look at one of their most intriguing modules right now. I wish they had like an actual picture of it for reals. We could look it up maybe, but the important thing here is this is a physical UI. You have inputs and outputs, and you have these assignable knobs, and you have VCV rack running on here. Now, I forgot what the chip was. They might bring it up. Let's see. Yeah, it's this, but I can't remember the exact chip. This is still a much weaker chip than what's currently in the Raspberry Pi. And it's running synth emulation software. I can't get this to go up. There we go. Hey, Fastnax. I don't know why the Battle Royale thing isn't working. I blame the youth. Well, this took them a couple of years to develop this thing. So I mean, if I were to embark on any project like this, it would take well, they have to translate it all because it's not written for ARM. So they have to recompile all this stuff for the ARM CPU because it's designed to run on Windows and Mac OS and all that, but there's nothing for these, you know, Cortex whatever chips. Because they have like 160 plus built-in modules, over 600 third-party modules, so not everything's compatible. But I think that they've got it set where you just have to recompile it for that platform. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm really speculating. My German homeboy. But it's expensive. $650 for that? That's owie. Weird. I keep having weird glitches. I don't know what's going on. Crew. Nice. But anyways, yeah, I was thinking about trying to do something like that. There's actually a company that makes modded like laptops. It's basically like a laptop that runs in a Eurorack, and it has a screen that I think is separate, or there might be built in, I can't remember, but you connect with it, and I think it has IOs, and you'll use like wireless mouse and keyboard to interface. It's kind of cool if you wanted to run like Ableton or something like that, I guess. 2024 about to glitch the fuck out before a dedicated endpoint. Wouldn't that be a thing, right? I mean, I'm not into entertaining the whole concept entirely, but I never discount it. Our simulation is breaking down. Soon they will reset it. Some of us will still have memories of the before time. But many of us will lose it. The trick is how to delete all our recorded data. Maybe they reset us back to like Victorian times. That would be cool. Victorian people talking like with brain rot speech. That'd be really weird. It'd be like Little House on the Prairie, but they'd be like, oh my god. Anyways, I'm not gonna think about it more. $650 doll hairs. Yeah, I know. It's a little pricey. Cyberdeck build. What are we talking about? Cyberdeck. Have you been on the Cyberdeck yet? It's incredible. There you are. Cybering. I think that's what they call it. You're cybering around on the Cyberdeck by Cyborg.
What's the cyberdeck do? Deliver insulin! What? Yes! Wait. Why would you call it the cyberdeck if it delivers insulin? I know we had to think of something cool, man. The other insulin delivery service companies were really pushing us around, so we were like, let's go for broke. Let's call it the cyberdeck. Tom, the CEO, was not too pleased. But he soon changed his tune once we sold our first 500,000 cyberdecks, delivering life-saving insulin to thousands upon thousands of diabetics. Tom stepped down 2 years later, and I ascended to the throne. Just exactly as the lady with the crystal ball told me at the mall that she worked out of, because her wait, what is this? This is not real. This is fake. I don't even know what this is for. This is 10K? It's not. Dude, I have so many questions. I've gotten so many things lost here. I have wrecked this so bad. Yeah. Okay. Cyberdecks are real. I didn't say they weren't real. I was just like really trying to think of what they could be. And I thought insulin delivery system was just as likely as whatever they really are. Oh my god, is Cyberdeck like adult oriented? Is that what it is? Oh man, I knew it. I was gonna step into that. Man. Listen, the what was it called? The awful dragon? Or whatever it was? Yeah. Like, man, those are two searches you gotta be careful with. Maybe it's not awful dragon. The unhappy dragon. Man, we'll turn safe search back on, that's all I'm saying. Crank it up, in fact. Like, if it has settings, turn it to like, I'm 5. Lawn Dog, what up? I have watching for a while and listening. I'm busy with other responsibilities and now I'm working on dinner. Hey mate, thanks for lurking, thanks for chilling. Always appreciated. Oh, look at this. I got this guy, he slipped over. He might be drunk. Let's treat this like an episode of Cops. Where is he? We got a call. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Sir, are you... Hey, what you doing? I ain't doing nothing. Okay, sir, we need you to turn over. I am over. No, we need you to turn over on your back. Fuck you. Okay, sir, I'm trying to be nice. Let's go ahead and flip you over. I ain't gonna flip over for you, pig. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. You bet. Can I go now? No, we're gonna secure you to the board here. You gonna do the what to the what? 594, we got 273. Okay, do you have any ID? I'm a resistor, I ain't got no ID. Okay, it's important that You carry some sort of identification. Look in the front of me, I got 1001. Okay, fair enough. Okay, what the hell's that? No, just keep yourself calm. We're just gonna apply a little bit of solder. That looks like a hell of a lot of, oh shit. What you doing? No, we're just putting the solder on, sir. What the hell's that? We're just gonna keep doing it. This is illegal. What's my first right? Why are you doing this? No, I've already explained this. We're gonna solder you to the board. My freedoms. No, you're just making it worse. Okay, all right. You know, a lot of times, your average electronics person would have just tasered the ever-living snot out of that resistor until it wept bitter tears. But not me. Oh shit. There's a lot of confusion going on here. I still don't know what's up. Like, a lot of these resistors keep flipping. It's not fair to the other resistors. Anyways. Nothing about this is funny? Fair enough. Wait. Is that a concern? Oh, yeah. It's part of the job, really, you know, walking a beat, checking out on resistors, making sure they're safe. They aren't in any danger. That's part of helping the community, this being the circuit board community. I feel like we had a 2.2K here. Actually, I know we did, but I think I lost that one. Yeah, that's all 1Ks. Oh, wait a minute. This is 2.2. Yeah, this is 2.2. So we'll come back and solder that later. Your mom has a library card. Kelton, welcome in, mate. Computer Yogi. Let's go. You're mine. Oh, wait. Where are we? Shit. There we are. You're mine. You gotta assert a little bit on there. And welcome into DJ Corn Sweat. I don't think I said hello. I'm a little slow sometimes. And by sometimes I mean all the time. And by slow I mean really, really, really slow. Like maybe there's something, like there's bubble wrap in there instead of an actual, like, rain. Bubble wrap brain. It's a real thing. Look it up. All right, there's another 2-2 here. I don't know what the hell you're for, bro. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's 2-2. This is... Where the hell is it, bro? Yeah, this is 2200. So I don't know where this is coming from. But this 1K, I know where it's going. Did the mass fart work? I feel like it didn't. Man, all those aren't working. I don't know how to fix that. There we go. Who knows? Hey, Milky, who knows the Aaliyah song? Brush yourself off and try again. I don't think I know that one. Yeah, it's 2.2K, Lawn Dog. I don't know. I put them all on here, and then I somehow made a mess, and they all got goofed. So, whatever. I mean, I think it's still more efficient than doing it on a helicopter. That's so much extra work. Helicopter rental fees, helicopter pilot fees. Power for the helicopter, gas for the helicopter. I'll be rusty in some things. So I was saying we just do it one at a time. There you go. There's one pad at a time method. There you go. Magnifique. And perfect for the feet. Time for me to head out. Sadly, have a great trip. Hey, no worries, mate. Thanks so much for chilling, Mr. X. Stay guile, my friend, and I'll see you soon. By the way, guys, if you are not familiar with Mr. X, go give them a... Oh, that doesn't work. There we go. Go give them a follow. They are jam masters. So, be warned. Lots of tunes. These are just, so they are and they're not. So it's kind of, these are 805 is the size of them. Oops, I hit that too hard. Oh, come on, don't be weird. And 805 is, it's probably a good spot, in my opinion, for like doing soldering. I think it's a comfortable size. Now there is a size that's bigger, but there's like hardly anything that's in that size range. Almost everything starts at 805 and then might get a little bit smaller. Alright, I think that's all that went that away. So yeah, I never did find that one, and I still don't know what these two left over, even though we did everything. That's a 1K, and this is a 2.2K. And I have a 2.2 up here. Wait a minute. Or do I? Nope, nope, nope. That's a 2K. Yeah, I don't quite get what's going on, but I don't think I care. Oh, wait a minute. There's another 2.2 that's we didn't solder. Hey, look at that. There's a 10K over there. That guy needs love. I don't know if I have any 10Ks though. I don't know where all these parts went. It's so weird. Don't get it. I had them all out and then they all... My only worry is that I screwed up, and so I guess I'll just recheck everything. I guess this wasn't the smartest idea. This is the worst. Do resistors go? Yes, they do. Resistors are not polarized. I'm just soldering them in this way so that they're easy for me to read. That's all. There's no other reason. It's honestly a little bit easier for me. Oh, here, look at that. Who are you? Another 2.2K. Oh, wait, I know where you go. Those are all 1Ks. 4.7 or 470 ohms, I mean. There's 2.2, but I want to rotate this board instead of trying to do the sneaky side snodder. Let's go down the middle here. Those are 220s. That's 10K, that's 10K, that's 220, 220. That's 4.7. Ooh, a little roulette. Let's go, Marzipanda. Always bet on black. Isn't that Wesley Snipes? Look at that. The snipe. Oh, yeah. Wait. My perception is goofed on there. There we go. Yeah. I don't think he's ever let me down. Ah, and here we have it. As the French say, the moustouk. Ah oui, monsieur, this is the moustouk you have made. You are a fool, and you should be ashamed. Dude, get off of my fucking... Ah, you bastard. Don't do this. Thank you. I just needed to go over here, though. Or no, I don't. Where the hell does it need to go? Oh, it needs to go way up here. Let's take this guy. Where'd he go? Ah, shit. Okay. Hold up. I gotta push it off, but it's always gonna... Oh, man, it's still stuck on there. Oh, wait, that one's supposed to be stuck on there. Where's the one I did? Dude, did it really take off? All right, well, I see this 1K we gotta do, so let's deal with that first. This was such a bad idea. Well, actually, it wasn't a bad idea. It just really went bad fast. I think that's a fair assessment. DJ Dowie, number 1. Oddball, number 2. Number 3, Radimus. Number 4, Panzer was. Number 5, Wombra. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. So no, on this case, on these chips, a 220 means it's 220 ohms. The last digit is going to be a multiplier, and since it's 0, you're just doing. Oops, let's try to make this look better. So, like, here, we'll go and look at it. Oh, there's the 2. Oh, here. Let me find this 2-2. Let's just get this. So this is 220 and then another 0 for 2.2K. This guy, yeah, this guy is stuck. Okay, I thought it was me. Just the gunk is really sticky on here. Okay. Now I'm just trying to get off my stupid tweezers. There we go. All right. And then it keeps going up from there. So a 2202 would be a 22K. And 3 would be, 220K and so on. Now, in 603, a lot of the times, it's in fucking like hex or something. I kind of don't even bother reading that. I just pray that they're consistent. All right, so I think that's those bits. We still have another 2.2K that's missing. Now, oh wait, that says 10K. Oh wait, I have a 2.2. There we go. Oh, there it is. Dude. That's because I was like, I know I did this already. Oh, shit. Alright. So I'm gonna try not to move any of these. Okay, I do have a spot here. Okay, so that's gonna have a 2K, 2.2K. And then I have a 1K and a 10K left over. I found the 10K. Well, did I make that up? Dude, I saw it. Oh, yeah. Did my eyes trick me twice? Yeah, they did. I think I keep thinking this looks like 10K. I might have brain problems. Brain no good. Oh, no. Here we are. Unless I'm gonna get tricked again. I should just put my... Oh my god, I think I am. Yeah, that's not 10K. That's 18K. I keep getting sucker punched. I should probably not look at it from bird's eye because I have the worst eyesight. I think I might be losing my eyesight, honestly. A few weeks ago, a friend of mine accidentally toppled my chest of small drawers, making a mess of capacitors. Oh no. The number, oh my god, yeah. So it was it SMD or was it through-hole components that got knocked off? Because initially I imagined through-holes, but now I'm thinking might be crazier. When the shelf collapsed, yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I kind of tried to forget about it. It really sucked, man. And now it's not that bad. No, but it did suck though. Honestly, it wasn't too bad. We lost a monitor, but it was a really awful monitor. So I was kind of like low-key okay that it was gone. I was like, oh no, we'll have to get something better now. And I still haven't replaced it. No, I think the worst... There was that, and it landed, and it kind of landed on cables on the back of the PC. So it kind of strained the connectors on the video card. And so some are more reliable than others. But I don't need to use all 4 heads on it. I was messing with that when I was doing virtual pinball, but I kind of was like, yeah, I need to put together a machine to do that, rather than try to use this computer to do it. Oh, it's fine, Marzipan. It's not the biggest deal. I'm like, I honestly haven't thought about it because I'm just like, it derailed me on so many things. I have this really cool project that I was so far derailed. I don't even know if the other guy still wants to work on it, but I'll reach out to him. Because we put so much work into this project, I don't want to let it fall to the wayside. But at the same time, I'm so tired of it. That's been so many adventures that I've had lately, is like, to like release a commercial product is like, you know, through outlets, through like channels, you know, through things. Not like, you know, I'm going to make something and sell it through Etsy. Like going through a company, a retailer, is so slow. Now, I will admit, part of it, what slowed a lot of things down, that's on me. I definitely added a lot to the time. But that's not what I'm complaining about. I'm not talking about what I did wrong. And, wait, where am I? Oh, shit. Hold up. Alright, let's do it. Anyways. We'll do what now? Oh, no. Boom. Shake the room. I think that's everybody that was placed on here, but I still am missing a lot of parts. So I'm going to do, look at the kitty cat. I'm going to do a side by side or whatever. I'm just going to sweep through this thing, do a flyby. See if I can figure out where these what are these actually? What do we have? We have a 1K, and then I think we have an extra 10K maybe. Yeah, a 1 and a 10K. Buddies. Friends. Pals. Compatriots. Hombre. Sí, capitán. Muy buen. Look at that. We found it. We hacked it. We've got the code. Alright. I don't know if we can get lucky again. I'm gonna just solder this guy in right now. I'm gonna do crazy man soldering. Because we're going to do it from my helicopter. What do you do? That's a magnifying rig like the one you have. Is it expensive? The one I have, I don't recommend unless you have a nice balance or you have a nice budget. If you have, I mean, it's over $1,000 right now. So I don't think it's a very viable option. I don't suggest loops either, just because you have to get really close usually with loops, and you don't want the flux splattering on your face or anything like that. To check up afterwards, to like look at your work after the fact, yeah, a loop is fantastic. A magnifying glass, anything like that is fantastic. What the first thing I always recommend is you can get these, I don't know what they're called, but I call them nerd goggles. And they're just, they fit over the head, they come down, the lenses are actually, here, let me give you a better view here. So the lenses come out about this far in front of your face, and then mine have like different magnifications. But it works to where you can have it come down and you can work about this far in front of you, which is perfect. It's perfect desk size, and you can see very well what you're doing. They're really cheap. And they honestly, I know a lot of people that love them. They use them all the time. They'd rather use that than a lot of other, like a binocular scope or anything like that. They swear by them. So it may be a really nice thing to try out if you're just trying to save money. If you have a little bit more budget for it, but you don't want to spend $1,000, you can look around online, and you definitely, I'll let you know what things to look for, but you can find these overhead little rigs that are microscopes, and they have a little monitor on it. Some of them have HDMI out, which is really kind of what I would suggest looking for. You don't want to use anything that has a USB because there's going to be latency when it gets to your computer, and it's going to be really hard to use unless you use a little screen. But even then, look in the reviews for anyone complaining about latency. If they talk about lag or anything, move on, because that means it was bad enough for someone to notice. You know, and you may be able to tolerate it, you may be able to work around it, but why start with one hand behind your back? Colonoscope, there you go. Mike, what's that? I'm try and prefabrication of a sample trigger. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think after that, and you can usually get some of those for around anywhere from $100 to $300. I've seen some really, really cheap ones, but what you're wanting is like objective distance to be pretty good, and that's your distance from the lens to where its focal point is. This scope here that I have, it has the lens, but it doesn't focus. You focus by what your where you are at this. This thing operates at about this height. If I pull the Barlow out, I can come down to about this, which is still fine to work with. There's another Barlow where I can raise it. It's really far, like a good 20 centimeters, or what is that? That's 20, yeah, more than that, honestly. More like 30 centimeters, 12 inches. So, oops, made to cause seasickness. Yeah, I recommend it. Well, a lot of people want to do SMD. There's also a lot of like cool hacks. Our good friend and one of the moderators here, and he also streams as well, DJ Doey. He has an old iPad, and he repurposed it to be a magnifier. He has really good distance on it, and he can also stream with it. He just uses like an Apple TV or something like that to send the video so he can see it, and he does pretty well. I imagine there's a tiny bit of lag using a monitor, but if you look directly at the iPad, it's a nice little it's a great screen. Dump some light on there, you've got a nice magnifier. I've been thinking about getting something like that for my travel rig so that I can do like high magnification. And so I think it only works with the iPad Pros though, because those actually have like the lens that can do magnification. Like it's not an optical, it's not a digital, it's an optical zoom. But I'm not 100% sure. I have an old iPad, but it's not the one. Yeah, no, I mean, if you watch Doey's stream, his magnification, the video, everything's great. It looks good. And the most important part is you can tell what's going on. You've got some stuff to look at. You know, it's not just they kind of disappear into the Vaseline of unfocus and then come back in and you're like, oh, okay. I don't know if 10K exists. I don't know. Maybe I got like an extra one. I thought I counted the right number. We're just sharing is lovely. Thank you. That's great to hear. I appreciate it a lot. I like it. I mean, I try not to get too wild with the accolades, but I still appreciate them, and thank you. And we found our hidden 10K at a McDonald's. Oh my God, I hate the world. Sorry, I'm baked beans. Ah, yeah, I should help with that. I looked into nerd goggles first. I instantly have very little experience with SMD. I hate having to be so still. I suppose making it as comfortable as possible is very important. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not any different than through-hole. You're just a little more... It's shrunk down a little bit. But like when I'm... Oops. Switch over to... So when I'm working, we'll pull the camera out of the way here. I'm like, you know, I'm working like this. I'm resting my hands on the table. I've got my tweezers out. I got my iron, you know. I'm just working like that, but my hands are always on the table. I've got a lot of light to make it easy to see what I'm doing. You know, I mean, obviously it magnifies, but even with not, a lot of light really... For me anyways, with my bad eyesight, it really helps. Really makes things easier. And then yeah, as far as SMD projects, if you've never done SMD before, but you maybe there's some projects out there you're interested in, you want to do, but you don't want to come in just like, you know, oh, just see if I try. I highly recommend getting these SMD practice boards. You can get them really cheap. We sell them at sidheresydIY.com, but you can get them on Amazon. You can find them on Mauser. You can find them on AliExpress. You can find them very easily. And you just kind of look for the words SMD practice boards. They're all the same. I have like 4 or 5 different ones. Those are all the ones I've been able to find. They don't do anything interesting. Some of them aren't even powered. You just string a bunch of resistors together, and if you did it right, you'll read like 1 mega ohm or 100K or something. If not, then you have to go and clean it up and figure out why your solder joints aren't good. But it's real. They're not interesting. Now, if you want something interesting, keep looking around, because I have seen some cool kits on Amazon and a couple, you know, like electronic kit sites. There's not very many. I can't even think of a site off the top of my head. But I've seen some that are like cool LEDs and effects and so forth. But these practice kits, these solder kits I'm talking about, they're usually less than $5. I usually recommend buying more than one, you know, if budget allows you to buy more than one, just because it takes the pressure off. If you mess up on that one and you feel like you can't come back from it, but you learned like, okay, I have to make sure I don't, you know, put this in here, then you could just put it aside, get a fresh one out, start with a nice clean slate, and take what you've learned from that. And then maybe you might be able to go back and touch up that one that you messed up and grow from that. So instead of like buying a project or a kit or getting stuff together and you're spending, you know, 50, 80, 100 bucks or so to get everything together, and then you find that, man, this SMD, this isn't working for you. You have a bad time. Although if you hang out on this channel, I'll help you. I'll help you have a bad time, so you have a good time, so you can celebrate a good time. Come on, we're gonna celebrate. It wouldn't work with my PCB vise. It sits higher off the desk. Yeah. You can do your elbows too. This type of vise, these are nice. They're kind of expensive, but if you shop around, I have links for those as well. But again, this thing's like 70 bucks or something. It's kind of, but it's a good one. It's all metal. It's really heavy duty. These bits here don't wick the heat away or anything, so it's nice for, and they don't melt. Oh, you sell kits? Yeah, if you go to sit here, see DIY here. We'll do it on the internet here. If you go to sitherec.com, you have you can go to electronics, and we've got let's see. Yeah, here's the kits that you can get. And then links and referrals up here is affiliate links. So if you're looking for any specific tools that you see me use all the time, this is where I've gotten it from. Or some of this stuff, like on the Amazon list down here, some of this stuff is probably from Amazon, or I got it somewhere else, but I listed it here. Now, just so you know, this is, you can take it or leave it. If you're out, if you buy from some other place or whatever, and you figure it out from there, that's fine. I don't really care. Whatever gets the tools to you. This just seemed like a convenient way to put everything together and make it, easy for someone to look up. I had a couple experiences with SMD modding modern boxes like the Korg Voca. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too, Mouse, is like the being able to see is really important. Some people are able to get by, like James, Bald Engineer, he claims he just does it with his bloody eyes, and I'm like, damn your eyes. Ooh, another subscriber over on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, Northridge Fix. Fantastic. One of my favorite YouTubers. And I have a great deal of his tools. A great deal of his tools. And I think they're really, he does a great job. I like his mission. I like how he operates. I like his streams too. I always tell people, like, if you're looking for electronic repair streams, and everybody knows Louis Rossmann, but this is that, that same great information, but it's, the videos are like maybe 15 minutes long. They don't average to be very long at all. The fixes are pretty quick. The testing, everything is really quick. Usually it's almost always is solved. And his vibe is just so chill. He's such a chill, laid-back guy versus Rossmann, who is a great guy. I'm not speaking ill of the Ross man, But, you know, his attitude can be a little bit abrasive. And Northridge, Alex is the opposite of that. If anything, I've kind of gotten, I don't watch his stream that, or his YouTube videos anymore, just because they've kind of just become the same thing over and over for me, and I've kind of gotten tired of it. And yeah, his chillness, he just kind of does the same cool, chill thing, and I'm like, you know, I really feel like we could spice this up if he just said really, really weird stuff all the time, you know? I don't know. I need something to spice this up. Like he could be like, you know, instead of better than factory, I've eaten more chili peppers than God. You know, something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good one, but I think that would cause me to whip my head, and I would be like, wait, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean more chili peppers than God? What is that? Doesn't even make any sense. What is up with my man? And engagement, which is the cornerstone of internet clout. I think you mostly work. I think I like that you mostly work on stuff that's interested in like audio. Some other streamers are cool, but they fix GPUs and so on. By the way, yeah, I'm with you there. Now we do occasionally work on consoles, and we have worked on some other stuff. I don't do GPUs, and I'm kind of weird about modern consoles because I don't have the tools. I need a much better iron, and I need a real hot air station. I have a pretend hot air station, and I have an excellent hobbyist level iron, but it doesn't have thermal compensation. It doesn't have a boatload of watts, you know, behind it. So it kind of like teeters out. And when you're trying to work on like an Xbox and replace a chip or something, and your iron just can't even get to the heat, it's too hard to work on. Yeah. And honestly, I like the audio stuff because I feel like it's one of those very rewarding things. Like for example, my favorite project I recommend to anybody is a guitar pedal. If you have some way to integrate a guitar pedal, maybe you're a bassist or a keyboardist or a guitarist, I don't know. But if you have a way to do that, I always recommend like go build a distortion pedal. They're really, really simple circuits. They're not it's not a lot of things that can go wrong, and the effect that you get versus what the amount of work that you put in is massive. You know, you get this really crazy distortion from just putting circuits together. And I don't know, I always think that's like a really good project for people, and I think that's what's fun about audio. If you were to do things in other realms, like maybe hardware software development, where you're having to write code and then check it and all that, yeah, that's great, but it really it's not like, you know, it just hits the ground running. I like that. My Velar melts dank beams. Oh, that's what we need. When I see them rebuilding traces on broke pads the size of pinheads, I feel like throwing up. Yeah, so I really, honestly, I love that. Oh, are we getting it? Oh, no, it's... I really love that, honestly. There's one YouTuber I follow. He does data recovery, and he works on a lot of SMD and you know, solid state storage and different formats and NANDs and so forth. And yeah, every now and then he'll have a job where he's like, okay, we lost a couple of pads. Unfortunately, these balls we need back because this is voltage and this is data. So, you know, and he'll do the thing where you get a little, I think I put mine away, but you can get, you know, the little enameled wire, strips it off, bends it back and curls it up into a little curly Q, and then pulls it off the side, tap solders it, puts formal coating on it, flashes it, then grinds the top off so that you have like a nice stuck pad. Yeah, that's art. Why Paul? No, this guy is HDD Recovery Service, I think is the name of the channel. It's kind of a dumb channel, but it's a dude out of Canada. I believe he's in Vancouver, if I'm remembering right. And he does repair video. He has repair videos. I think his name is Kim or Ken or something. Let's see if yeah, HDD Recovery Service. Here, I'll just put a link in the chat for y'all. This guy is a good, fun watch. Oh, we're in the ads. I forgot. Well, whatever. All right, we're on to the second book, the book of Jebediah. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not very electronic. It's very Amish. Ominous. Amish. Ominous Amish. Nope. That doesn't work. That guy doesn't, well, I'll mention this to YouTube, but that guy doesn't post very regularly, but he has a lot of content. I'm just gonna. I don't know if I've learned anything from that last nightmare situation. I might just repeat it for fun. All right, I think we're back from the ads. So yeah, I got into his channel several years ago, like, man, I think before I even started streaming, honestly. And because I was very curious about physical hard drive, like SATA, mechanical drive data recovery. And he had a bunch of videos on it, and I was just fascinated. I was like, wow, this is so cool. It's, there's a bunch of things here I never knew about. There's a bunch of wheels that are spinning that I didn't even know were here. So I really liked it, and I've watched a lot of his channel over the years. But, data has slowly been moving away from mechanical and going towards solid state. And a lot of his content is usually very practical data recovery methods. Like, so there's for example, a really common but overused method in his opinion, and I can see where he's coming from, he makes sense on it, is a chip-off recovery. And it's exactly what it sounds like. They take the NAND off, they put it into adapter, and they have software extract it, and then the software tries to rebuild the data. The problem is
it takes a real long time to do it that way. Like weeks or months to rebuild that data. And they really don't want to have a computer like working on this nonstop. So ideally you want to extract the data, you know, through the controller, through the surface. And that's a lot of what he does, because a lot of the damage is just real common stuff we see all the time. Oh, this capacitor failed. It shorted out. The regulator shorted to ground. This fuse popped. Let's replace, let's replace the cap. Verify it's good. Okay, we're good. Let's replace the fuse. Verify that's good. Let's power it up. Boom. All the data's there. Not, don't have to spend hours or weeks extracting and, recapitulating the data or anything. You can just pull it off the way it was intended. And I like that aspect of his channel, is that it is real practical repairs. Same with Northridge Fix. A lot of his stuff is just very practical. Of course, it's the power. Check power first. Power is often the issue. There's usually, these things always fail. These are the symptoms you get. Look for those symptoms and then work your way down the kind of hierarchy. Lawn Dog over on YouTube, a spinning hard drive is magnetic media, and that the most famous program for correcting errors on the drive ladder called SpinRite, written by Steve Gibson, very famous engineer right now. He does a podcast. I think I know that name. 2 o'clock is also known as being one of the last people on Earth that is a master of assembly language. Fire damage is like election they happen. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so the problem mouse, I have one too. I might have found a solution though, because I pulled another drive. So the issue that you run into is that you need a donor drive. And there is a website where you can buy donor drives, but the older and more obscure and, et cetera, it gets, the more expensive that donor drive gets. And they can be hundreds and hundreds of dollars for like an 80 gig, Western Digital or something like that. I had a drive fail on me in a laptop, but I don't know. I'm going to try to see if I updated this other drive. I'm wondering if I got something similar. So I was going to look through my drives at one point, but whatever. If not, whatever. Files have been gone for years. I don't know about now. I think it was not knows assembly, but is a master of assembly. I do watch a lot of videos on about vintage gaming, and there is a lot of that goes, oh guys, get ready because things are gonna get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got excuse me. We got RWX coming, Rob coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Yeah. Let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, RWX Rob. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Good to see you. Been too long. Gotta run now. Okay, well, Raiders, if you guys could
let me know what you guys are up to. I'd love to be apprised. Over on YouTube, but there was a talk about drives that cost like $60 for a 1 terabyte. That's a low end drive. Oh yeah. We were talking. We were actually chatting about dirty theories. We were actually chatting about data recovery. We were talking about people that do like physical data recovery, and one YouTuber I follow on that topic, and they do a lot of real practical recovery, like, oh, this chip's bad, oh, this capacitor burned out, and then this fuse blew, we'll just replace this. Oh, you can put this in safe mode and it will extract the data, it just won't do it really fast because it's not going to do, you know, it's a lot of really cool stuff, real fun. SATA connector drives on the old IDE ribbon cable drives with they're pretty dark. And yeah, Londog, yeah, you had the master slave configuration on the PATA, back then just known as ATA. Back then, in the day. Yeah, that's honestly, Londog, that's what I did for like my 20s. I got into computer repair and did that off and on. Like, well, yeah, for the most part. I don't know. And then I got out of it and got into AV. But yeah, anyways, welcome in, Raiders. We're an electronics channel. We work on electronic stuff, try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly work on Eurorack modular synth stuff. And we're actually been working on this big project for the last few months. And it's called, we have like behind me, so behind me, you have Jamtown. What are you looking at? We have Jamtown, which is a modular synth, big phone cable type connections, all that. But we currently have a new system that we've been building, and I just this week got the rails installed. I bring you Space Station. This is almost as much as what's in Jamtown. It's all condensed, so it looks a little weird, but it's quite a bit. This is going to be about 70 modules at the end. We're at 40 right now. Or 40 or 45, something like that. But these are all from the same designer. Normally you would mix and match, but this, I wanted to build a system that was all one designer, one type. So it has a kind of, I don't know, consistency. So I could kind of work within the confines of it. It's all analog. There's no digital. All of his designs are absolutely amazing. You can go to his website, nonlinearcircuits.com, and he has everything. It's all fully open source, sort of, you know, DIY. The schematics are there. The board overlay, you know, the board traces are there. So if you need to try to figure out what's going on, if you have any troubleshooting, that's all very easy to do. He gives up a write-up. If there's things that can be adjusted, he'll make suggestions like, oh, if you want to make this higher or louder, change this and change that. It's really, really one of my big things right now. It's my favorite. Hey, President McHammergau, Willkommen. And yeah, just overall, it's really going to be neat because it's all, his whole thing is modules kind of emulate nature and chaos and so forth. In fact, the module we're working on right now, it's actually not 100% nonlinear circuits. It's from a guy named Ian Fritz. It's called the Hyper Chaos module. And it has, here we can actually look at it here. Pull it up. So this is the Eurorack module. We have
we have rate or speed, I guess you could say, gain, and dampening. These three knobs underneath are attenuators for the signal here. Now, if you plug something in, you can have a slow, steady DC voltage that will change this knob. Now, the knob doesn't physically move, but it does affect that knob and changes its output value. And honestly, I don't know much about this module. It's kind of just does its thing and then outputs all of this. These are 180 degrees out of phase from these. So these are the positive and these are the negative, but it's kind of wild. Kind of wild. We're doing the SMD soldering right now, and we're working on... here, let me get this guy back in the frame. We're about to solder on this little 10K here. We named him Takanilful. I dig one designer theme. Reminds me of the old Budaman Limogs and Buklas. Yeah, and that was kind of the idea. I wanted to kind of experience that, like, just one system scenario. I've heard, I don't know, I've heard things about how it can help inspire, and I'm always interested in that, like getting an idea from that. Lawn Dog, I think I'm slow to read your chat here. So remember the days when the hard drives 40 pins. Yes, the 40 pins, exactly. I did a lot of SCSI stuff back in the day. I was a big Mac guy, so I was always dealing with SCSI, and I did a lot of samplers, and those used SCSI drives. I honestly was pretty damn knowledgeable on SCSI for a period. But just like, it's kind of like working out. You have to keep it up, otherwise it just turns to brain fat. And yeah. Now, I don't even know what the hell is going on with SCSI. I think it's just SCSI in name only. Oh, a darker stain? Yeah, you know, it's not even stained at all. I'm kind of on the fence about... So initially, I was going to have... you can't really tell. I was going to have an artist friend of mine design a vinyl wrap for it. That would be, like, make it look like an arcade machine. And I was going to have, like, little spaceships and have it, you know, just have it be a real minimalist... almost stencil-looking aesthetic. But I honestly don't really... I like this case, and I was going to just get another one made, but at one point I thought this case wasn't going to work for me, and I started looking at bigger cases, and I was kind of like, shit, maybe I should just get a giant case. I mean, it costs this much, but I'm already this deep. What, you know, it really doesn't matter anymore. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold off on the vinyl wrap. I'm going to let this cook for like a year, maybe 2 years, and then, or maybe less, because I don't know, I may not be able to stand it. But I'll let it cook for as long as I can, and then I think I'm gonna just upgrade and buy I don't know. I think the widest you can do is like 194, or the widest that's available commonly is 194. HP. Oh, let me just look. Let's look together. We can I gotta unplug this. Wait, I forgot all I was doing. Oh yeah. Do we want? No, we want 3x8. So no, that's not right. 36U? Yeah. Let me actually, maybe I got it wrong. Let me think for a second here. Oh yeah, I did do it wrong. Shit. It's 24. Right? Yeah. Here we go. All right. Let me pop this back over. So I want something wider than 126. I saw somebody on here that had like a system. Maybe I was thinking of what if we made it bigger? We could do 30. Oops. Apparently no one does that. Did I do my math? No, that's 6. Okay, so 24 more likely. Let me try 8U just to see if it helps. It does not. So you can, the problem is finding someone who's gonna do the wood stuff. I've had some issues with that. So I'm kind of like, fuck it. Okay. So how... No LEDs. Rails. Oh shit, we could get goth black rails? Nice. What's the price on this? Where's the price? Oh, wait a minute. I just had an idea. Let me do this. Yeah, I was afraid of. So the fucking... Okay, let's go to the cart then, I guess. Oh, man,
Alright, well. I think we could do better. Because I'd like to do my own power. I don't want their power. So let's do 24U Eurorack modular synth. Modular case. There's Pittsburgh. That's like pretty pricey too, though. Let's see what perfect circuits. Oh yeah, but I want something wider than 126. I want to go like dumb wide. Oh, it was 2600. I'm sorry, I was missing that. Womp womp. Yeah, that's what Jamtown is. It's all the 19-inch racks from Tip Top. And I don't mind that. That's cool, but the issue is I'm running out of room, and I'm not even like a third of the way through his stuff. Battery died. Yeah, I don't want any of these stupid cases. All they have is like one. What is it? Oh, 17U. I could get behind that. How wide is this? This looks kind of wide. Oh, it's in the title, Smarty Pants. 168's not bad. It'd be nice to have a 1U. Wait. How? Oh. Ooh. It's a little bit bigger than Space Station currently, but adding the 1U is nice. But you lose like a rail. I think you make it up here. Huh. Anyways. I think that's it. They have an 18 here. Let's see what that is. Yeah, I'm not paying $2,500. Multiple options. Oh, I could pay more? No, this is I think this is my midlife crisis, if I'm being really honest with myself. Which is fine. I mean, it could have been a hot rod, you know, a really cool car. Could have been, you know, like a boat. Something like that. Those are all terrible investments. Terrible investments. No real, not really easy to accrue much. You know, it's weird. I was on like Etsy or something. There's Sweetwater's cases. Dude, $2,700 for that? Where's an Etsy one? Okay, let's go to Etsy and let's just see if we can find. I don't care, man. Let's do Eurorack modular case. Yeah, or I guess I could have done Eurorack case. Guess I can get rid of the word modular. Yeah, I need a big one though. I need one larger than my head and twice as big as a hello. We were looking at that earlier. That's nice. It's just really expensive. I'd like to get one without any power. I know how to do power. I went to power school. Nine U, that's as big as it shows up. I need way bigger than that. Well, I mean, I'm being partially silly, but I mean, I don't really, it's not very rational of me, the amount of money I've spent on this and time. And honestly, it kind of started because we've had like a lot of generous people, a lot of generosity in the channel. Here we go. And so I was like, well, this is more budget for this. Sort of. Threaded strips add. Oh my god! Oh, okay. This is kind of the size I'm kind of interested in for a space station to turn into. But I don't need this power shit, bro. I mean, I kind of like the bus boards, but like, so those guys are just, they're a bunch of mean wells, which is, there's nothing wrong with mean wells. I'm not that guy. But I mean, I can do that. I don't know. But these, honestly, the cost of these rails is what's so expensive. Let me see if I can find it. I have, let's see. I found like the cheapest place to get Eurorack rails. And I'm pretty sure everybody buys them from the same person and then resells them with a markup. I don't know why I keep up talking. It's kind of stupid, isn't it? Wait, are they closed? Oh, they're on holiday again. Oh my god. This fucking guy on holidays. Okay, so let's see. Let me copy paste this in. And okay. So we could go as wide as 196. That's the same size. And then we can do threaded inserts. Really? Dude, that's like totally not expensive. Now we'd have to have 4 of these. Proceed to cart. But it's only $750. I call shenanigans. I'm not gonna play that game. I gotta find someone that just sells me a bloody case or something. I like this design though, it is pretty. It attracts me. Oh shoot, I was a lot into synths a few years ago, then I got back into the roots of playing guitar and drums, bought a few bits and bobs, didn't dip my toes into Eurorack. Now that I have a bit of electronics experience, I feel I could probably afford a bit on making more pedals and studio racks. So I would recommend maybe trying to build like a little, like you can get some really small little cases and try to, you know, whatever you're kind of looking from Eurorack, maybe try to build in that confines so you can have something that's like effectively done. And then, you know, if you ever, you can always scale up. All you have to do is just change the case and whatnot. But you could get like a small case, and let's say you want to build like a drum machine, and you could get a lot of different drum modules and so forth, build a little MIDI to drum trigger converter or something like that. You know, you'd have those kind of bits built in, and then either use that or, you know, regular triggers from, you know, something like a key step or whatever. That would be fun. That's kind of cool. I like these 1U rails, but and if I could get something weird like that, that'd be, I'd really love to try to sneak a 1U rail, because then I can't justify buying them myself, because I'm like, oh well, I can't get 1U, or at least I don't think he sells them. He, she, thee, them, there. So this is a grand. Oops, let me do, oh cool, it pops up automatically. So this is a grand. Let's see how much we get. Threaded strips, that brings up to 1,500, and then we go 190, so 2K. Basically the same as, actually it is the same, isn't it? Just different colors. All right, I feel stupid, I fell for that. So there may not be a lot of other fun in town. Well, you know, what I tell everybody about Eurorack is that what you think it's going to do and what you end up doing with it are not going to, they're probably not going to intersect. Unless you're unless you kind of know what's up with it. But like, I had a friend of mine, I've had multiple friends do this, and so that's where I've kind of come to this conclusion, where they got Eurorack, and they had this impression that they're like, oh, you know, I'll give you the simplest one. Oh, I want to build something that has like a really big, thick bass. And you're like, okay, really not a problem. Like, everything does that. Almost everything does what you're asking for, but go ahead. Find your perfect bass. And then like a year or whatever passes, a few grand passes, and they come back and they're like, so I started using like an analog shift register and a sample and hold on my sequences and having them clocked at different divisions to get different rates within the sequencer. basically making it like a generative process because they'll shift back and forth based off this random LFO I had. It sounds really musical, almost like wind chimes, but there's patterns. You know, it's stuff like that. That's kind of a real conversation. A little bit paraphrased, but that's been a few instances where they went in going, I want to make this big badass bass, and then they came out going like, oh, yeah, that's like something you just do all the time. Something you do all the time. Build a big ass bass. All right, so I'm not finding. I keep finding like seeing the same cases. Man, if I could just find these with black. Wait a minute. Oh, well, I don't care if they're IntelliGel. If I could just get these rails to be black. Well, hello. Ow. They don't have a picture of it. That's gothy rails. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I don't need to do math. I can. Oh, wait. How do I add multiple of these into my account? Is there only one left? I will cry real tears. I know I have the money for it right now, so I should just chill out. But what would... You don't say. That's a bit much, but I'm willing to ride that choo-choo train. I wonder if they could give me a discount. Like, what if I told them I'd send them pictures of my neck, like really close-up pictures? What if they're into necks? We got to figure this out. We have to find a discount, and I'm very willing to send pictures of my neck. Real close up though, so you don't really know what's going on. Oh, we were in an ad this whole damn time? Oh my god, what a dork I am. Hey Jay, welcome in. This would be so kick-ass though. Okay, so the idea... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it says 19-inch. It's perfect. So the idea is to put them in there. Because Jamtown could have 2 rows of 1U that will eat up... Oh, wait a minute. Is that right? I can't remember now. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh, we might only be able to do 1 row. Yeah, it might just be 1 row. That's fine. That's cheaper. And honestly, I don't know how I could fill up that many modules, but I was prepared to try. But we can do 3 for $240. What's it? Is there a shipping cost? I don't want to know. It's probably like really expensive shipping. $26. Oh, hey, and it's... So wait, is this the same guy? It's out of Holland. I didn't see the name. Yeah. It's the same guy. So we might be able to get it cheaper through eBay. But either way, who cares? The point is, we're gonna start building 1Us. Oh my god. Just real quick. I mean, we'll get out. I know we haven't done much work tonight. It's the coffee. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah. Let's go to. That would be really nice. To have a bunch of sloths. I mean, there'll be like black panels. I could color code them maybe. Wait, does he sell these in goth colors? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. Is there like a picture of it? No. Ooh. Those look sick as fuck. Alright, this is awesome. I can't wait. Alright, so that might be what we work on for like next year. To kind of tap the brakes a little bit on Space Station. Spend a little time flying Space Station, getting some air time. Flatbacks on plywood pieces? Maybe. I mean, if it's big enough. I want to go pretty big. Pretty damn big. The problem is, so the problem that I ran into with this, and this is why I would just like to go with someone who's already built this and already has the kinks worked out. The measurements on this thing were fucking dumb. There's so many problems. I was able to kind of sneak it in, but like, there's a big gap on the rails. It needed to be snug. Instead, there was like a 1/16 of an inch gap. Now, I was able to pull it in, but it's still a little... I mean, luckily, there's 4 screws per side on each one of those, so I think it'll be all right. But I don't know. And this guy messed up that part between the shelf and the top. I was able to fix it by just cutting the shelf and getting rid of it, but still, it's just like, I want to make sure that everything's precision, because like, you're going against machined metal that is already. So it all has to be plumb and really, really good. Now, I have seen people that sell cases that you can buy, and they're flat packed. And flat packed, and that's how they ship them, and that's how you get it. And I haven't heard anything negative about it. I mean, it's like putting together IKEA furniture. It can't be that bad. But I'm thinking once maybe in a year, if I feel like I've outgrown this case, I'd like to start working on getting a new case and expanding from there. I only sent like this. Wait, let me read that again. Sent like thing I built for now as a wave folder. Oh, wave folders are great. Yeah, transistor based one. Nice. That's one of the first ones I ever built. Yeah. And yeah, it has like a really nice distortion effect. Yeah, I love wave folders. Looks like a pen rack. What? What time are we at here? 7 hours? Oh yeah, we're not too bad. The angle. All right. Let's place some components down. I think we have. Oh fuck me! I already fucking cleared out of this. I think we did like 18. Yeah, 18, 33, and 39. So we'll find those really quick. Instead of pinball, it sounds knobs? What? Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I smell what you've been stepping in. Hey, look, 18K. That was really fun. Yay. Three deep. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, too, I got I had to get more vape pens, and I haven't really been smoking a lot of other stuff. So normally I get other things, but I was kind of like, oh man, I'm kind of maxed out here. So I got a bunch of edibles for our 5K celebration, which I hope we get to. I don't know when we're gonna do it, but it should be soon. I wanted to try maybe go even more vibey and try this germanium transistors, but it takes a matched PNP and PN pair, not exactly easy to sort. Yeah, you have to get like, well, there's different methods, but the one you can do is if it's from the same batch, which is very preferable, you can usually, they're pretty close. But if you wanted to, you can build a little rig to test them. I think you can actually use your you can use a little multi-tester thing, because it tests it too. And you can match them that way. The issue is you don't want to use you want to like use tweezers to handle them and put them in the little deal and everything, because your hands touching it, any heat. I've heard where you want to let it sit out for a few hours before or even more than that. I think I've just let it sit to adapt to room temperature, so that everything is baseline and you don't have anything throwing your readings off. It's pretty wild. Yeah, if it's different batches and part numbers, it's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a numbers game. You just have to go through a ton of them. Trondog over on YouTube. I'd like to design stackable racks that are angleable so they can move around easily. I want to say I've seen something kind of like that. Right now, I was thinking about what I'm going to do about Jamtown, and I kind of remembered that the only problem is it's expensive. But maybe I can find a way to DIY it for cheap. But HAKKO makes a 7U and I think it's like 104 HP wide case. And it's really nice. Has power in it. But what it also has on the back is a VESA mount for like a monitor or, you know, a TV mount. And so you can get, which I have, I found some that are really inexpensive. They're like 40 bucks or something. And you could mount that to the sides of Jamtown and put those on there, and they could rotate so they could fit in the sides out of the way, but you could also pull them out, and you'd have these full wings, and you could probably do 4, maybe even 6 of them. But you could put, you know, special purpose to it, like, oh, well, this is the drums and so forth. Yeah, kind of like a Murphy cloth. Yeah, Murphy bed. No, I meant Alex Murphy from RoboCop. That idea is just gonna shoot somebody in the dick. That's what I meant by that. Alright, we need 2 33Ks, but if we find 39K, we get a chocolate. Chocolate. Oh my. I am very excited. Oh shit, where is it? There it is. And it's gone! It's gone. We never even got to look at it. It was that quick. Shoot. And then I lost. Okay, there it is. So where is this exactly? So I can. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try the old dump and hump. Oh, what's this? Is this our corporate? Is this your card? It is. It is our card. Amazing work. Photocopier, man. I'm so happy this is, it is? Well, that's great. I'm glad you're here. Welcome in. Yeah, anybody new to the channel or lurking or whatever, welcome into the channel. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer, catch it, and all that good stuff. We're working on a module. I really don't know what the hell it does. It just says it's hyper chaos, and it's Ian Fritz. And I'm kind of tuned out after that. I got kind of like, I don't know. I was just kind of thinking about Ricky Martin. Not in like a weird way, just was thinking about him like, I wonder what Ricky Martin's up to right now. I wonder if he's living La Vida Loca. I wonder if he's happy. Have you ever heard those old big test equipment sine tone generator people love to use? Oh yeah. I am avoiding that hobby, that money, that wallet destroyer, but I very much would like to very much would like to get into that. and continue to be poor. I'm okay with it. I feel like, you know, sometimes you got to be poor for the right cause. That is the cause. I'm sorry, not the cause like as in Cosby. I didn't mean it like that. Not hard the fire and the thousand players. No, not that guy. What the feel are you doing? No, not that guy. More like C-A-U-S-E. Or Santa Claus. Santa Claus? Ooh, that sounds really tread lightly. Anyways, the Bob Ross of PCB. Oh yeah, I should try that someday. I wonder if I could chill out enough. I don't know. This is like a tall order. If I get really sleepy, then we're moving. That'll happen. Get some rest. That'd be nice. Anyways, well, welcome in. We work on soldering here. We're focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really fun. I am not a professional or anything like that. I'm not an electrical engineer. I don't know how any of this works. I just know when you put these round pegs in these round holes and these square dudes in the square holes, you get love. So that's kind of our focus. And, I mean, you have to figure out troubleshooting, but that's still you have to be in for that. Oh, look at that. Oh wait, how do we say that now? Ursath? Ursath. That sounds kind of cool. Like some sort of demigod. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Proton Fig coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, friggin' hot. Ray! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, if you don't know about Proton Fig, let's try and change that. Let's try to fix that. Do you like chiptunes? You like Commodore? You like vintage computing? You like making jams on vintage computing? You're gonna love it. You gotta go check it out. There's the link. Get in there, get that follow. They stream pretty good long streams pretty regularly. So you should be able to find them in your follow list for optimum content efficiency. How are you doing, Proton? How was the stream? What were y'all doing? What you doing? We are working on a Eurorack module for our buddy here. Well, I don't know if he's our buddy, but for Space Station, the modular system we're building, because, well, we kind of established it might be some sort of midlife crisis. It's a very interesting way to do it, if I do say so myself. And I'm kind of proud of my originality. I mean, I didn't buy a really expensive car or do something weird with my hair or get a boat. No. I just dumped tons and tons of money into a modular synth. Yeah, I actually have a frequency generator from it's an HP, and it's pretty slick as far as frequency generators go, which unfortunately isn't very slick at all. But you know, my wife still respects me, and she says it. She does. I don't know. But, you know, nonetheless, frequency generation. Those are great. Honestly, I like it for doing calibration and so forth. Because if you have something that's down to like 8 or 9 digits, as mine is, then, I mean, who's going to mess with you? Who's going to be fighting you on that one? Nobody. What's that, Hayes? Sure not to wave. Oh, wait. They threw some sand on top to make him hop into the stratosphere with clear beer. Clear beer is the name of the trained bear that they brought in the story that I just made up. Like most of my life. My wife doesn't respect me what I'm doing. I only have time and I don't do anything. Well, I don't know about don't do anything. I like what I think you're accomplishing. You're getting stuff. You're taking care of business. You're moving things, you're making stuff happen. I mean, in all honesty, my wife is really supportive, really cool about all this stuff. And when I think about it, sometimes it's kind of a big deal because I mean, she just kind of trusts me to work and do enough, and you know, go out and come back with money to pay all the bills and take care of everything. She makes enough to kind of take care of her bills and her stuff. And so we kind of have it set up that way between us. But, you know, and she still has input on all those things. Like, even though she didn't, for example, pay the cable bill, I paid that. But she would be like, you know, I really don't think we need cable anymore. I never watch it. And I'm like, yeah, we should ditch it and just stream everything. I'll get this, you know, we kind of went from there, so. Anyways, what are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, we're going to put the rest of these. Oops. Wrong thing. There we go. Now, these are going to be 47K all the way up. There's 47 right out of the gate. We're basically looking for any more double-digit Ks that are going to be left. Man, that was really lucky. I just kind of grabbed that thing at random. I couldn't be sure which one I had. There's 82. We have a bunch of those. 76 Fahrenheit. Well, that I live in the desert. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. So outside right now, the high today was 66. It's cooled down, but it was sunset about an hour ago, I think. But you should see it in summertime. It gets really hot. That number gets up to 85 pretty normally, which I'm okay with 85 degrees. But once it kind of cracks that, it starts to get uncomfortable. What the hell? How'd I miss that? Oh, because it's not on the list. Oh, is that 470K? I thought that was an R. I see. Okay. Oh, no, I got sticky on here. Again. All right, what am I doing again? Oh, yeah, so we're flying by. We're looking for double-digit components values because that is what's... Look at that, a 47... Wait a minute, we should have done 47 already. Oh, no. That's right, that's the last one. Go big. That's exactly what they told me at SeaWorld. But I think they thought my name was big. And that hurt. So I told them my name was Sid. Oh, the mind meld. His vids get pretty insane. Another 82K. Man, this thing is... There's 6 of them, but I really feel like it's a weird value to just see keep popping up. Well, hello, 82K. Nice to see you again. Staying out of trouble? That's good. That's real good. Real good to hear. $68K, I presume. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I've been told you were a myth. I was told you're a myth like elves and seatbelt laws. But it looks like this time I'm not being scolded by a judge. Really great difference, really, I gotta say. No one likes being scolded by a judge. Have you ever been scolded by a judge? It is humiliating. All you were trying to do was just mind your own business. You're just a business on, and your business happened to be selling drugs to kids at a schoolyard. I know, not a very popular business, but lucrative. You'd be surprised how much cash kids got these days. They usually just have their parents' info and they just like zap it. I usually get things from like their parents, like their full names and stuff. It's great. I've been thinking about taking my all the information I've been collecting and see if I can find like a data broker. You know, hey, these people, they love drugs and they're really dumb. $50 a pop, you know? So I've got bad news and news that doesn't have anything to do with Batman. First off, oh, okay, never mind. I've got sufficiently good news about Batman. He's single. Hold on a second. I got some sore shoulders here. Oh, shoot. There we go. Now we got a good neck pop. Of course, now I'm stuck looking this way forever. But, you know, could be bad. I mean, I could really, like, ah! Okay, there we go. Now I just look like I'm about to summon a demon. Or shoot out pea soup. No, we're good. I just, wish my neck was made out of, I don't know. Pick a narcotic. And then pretend like one's neck can just automatically produce it. Could be a natural one. Hello, buddy. There you go. Why are you doing weird stuff here? Just, there you go. God. What a weirdo. All right, let's try to do a two-tap. This is the Tennessee two-tap. Tennessee two-tap, ladies and gentlemen. Join me next week for the Alabama alma mater, which I don't know what that is. Kind of think I just tried to put words together in my head. Thought they'd be funny. I was wrong. I was really wrong. I feel like I should just turn this board 90 degrees. But first, let's get the rest of these doofuses. Yeah, I think for the 5K anniversary stream, we should what should we do? Oh, we should try to get rid of all the leftover adult baked chocolate goods, mostly chocolate goods. Let's get rid of all that. Because, you know, I buy it and then I just never eat it. I don't know why. One time I did get... Oh, was I sick or... No, I just didn't feel so hot the next day. I think that was something else. It's kind of one of the reasons I don't drink that much anymore. I used to drink pretty regularly, and I don't know, I've just kind of gotten bored with it. But ganja, I never get really bored with that. It's kind of nice. But I've noticed they don't mix very well together anymore with me, so if I had to pick, I'm going to pick Pick the ganj. Again, I mean, yeah, whatever. Oh, hey, Colonel Mouse, take care, mate. See you next time. We'll be back on Saturday for sure. Won't be here on Thursday because I got a gig, but we'll be back on Saturday. All right, I think that's it. So now we just need to 90 this board and do all the stuff that's left. Like this guy, this little darling right here. We call this one Benjamin Sanders. I don't know why. He just looks like that. He just like his name is Benjamin Sanders III, Esquire. Oh, we're taking a break. That means a dab. Great. Oh, you know what? I have not been. This is way inaccurate there. Now it's at 3. There we go. It should be at like 12 or something. I don't know. It's probably not that high. It's probably like an 8. Maybe I should just make it an 8. Make it an 8. Oh no, that sounds like an awful song. Yeah. Let's look for our next victim while we're waiting for these ads. There's our next one. Interesting enough, another 82K. Just like father. Just like father. Pardon me. I got the coughs. Probably because I'm alive. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, yeah! TMK with the 40 bits! Thank you so much, mate. How are you doing? I think you showed up on the Twitch, my Twitch recap for most viewer or whatever. I can't remember the term it used. I think it said biggest fan, which I was like, well, I don't know if that's a... No, thank you. That's all. Recognition to your coolness is in order. Wait, which way are we going? I think we're going this way. Yeah, yes, this way. Some go both ways. But they're all dead. Typhoid fever? No, there's no understanding. Maybe because of watch time and chat. Yeah. I think it aggregates that, like hours watched or something like that. Because there was another name and they don't. I think they just lurk. Because I don't really see them too often in chat, which is cool. I mean, all good. I do the same all the time. That's one thing I was trying to explain that to my mom, like about streaming and Twitch and so forth. And I think she thought like interaction was required. And I'm like, no, you can, totally just lurk and it's, put it on your computer or your TV or whatever and just hang back and listen. I mean, if you want to interact, you just grab a keyboard and start banging away and it's nearly instant. It's pretty cool. But there's plenty of channels. I just pop up on the TV or on the screen and just let it roll. All right, I believe that is all of the double digits. Now we're into triple digit land. Possibly the most dangerous land of all. Up to over the last 3 years, over 62 billion people have lain waste to this horrible, horrible triple digit scenario. Will we be another victim? Probably not, because we got dope skills, and I kind of foreshadowed it so much. It's obviously not. Obviously. If a PC can handle it. Well, I appreciate it, mate. Anyways, I appreciate you hanging out. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I start a gig tomorrow, so we won't have a stream on Thursday, but we'll be back on Saturday. We might move around a few days next week just because I have some things coming up, and they're on the same time as the stream, and then rather than not do the stream, I could just move it to another day, like a Wednesday or whatever. Oh my goodness, mates. I'd say let's take a break, but I feel like that's all this has been, is just one big long break. Break that never ends. So 100, there's a lot of those, so we should just do the 100K outright, and then we'll move on down the line. Oops. Down the line of these other ones here. This does have a lot of parts. I think I underestimated it. Or did I did overestimate it. I'm just being stupid. Okay, so yeah, let's do 1800 Ks. That doesn't sound terrible. And then we'll do all these little dinky tiny ones, a few at a time. That too doesn't sound terrible. Man, I really, really hope. I think we have more of these hundreds. We might need to restock this. It might be wise, Oh my God, I have a really great story for you guys. I totally forgot about this. Happened today with Mrs. Heresy and I. It's oh my God, this is so funny. Hopefully it's funny. I don't know. I was thinking about it later. I was like, does this really make sense to other people? So we have like 2 bathrooms, and like in the one bathroom, there's like a little drawer, and we put the toilet paper in there. But it's really kind of stored in the other bathroom altogether. But, we'll take like, 4, 6 rolls or whatever and throw it in the one with the drawer. And so, when you run out, it's right in front of you. It's within sitting distance, and you can just grab the toilet paper, pop it on, you're G to G. Well, we ran out. And so anyways, at one point I was grabbing them, and I brought it up to Mrs. Heresy. I was like, hey, there was no toilet paper in that drawer. I was done, but it really sucked. And she's like, well, it's not my job. And she got kind of defensive, and I was like, oh no, I wasn't implying that. And then I tell her, I was like, no, the thing is, I do this, I just always forget. I have a really bad memory, and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to forget to restock this. So I'm going to pull this bottom drawer out and leave it open as a visual cue like, hey, man, you need to grab some toilet paper rolls and throw them in there. It'll take you, 30 seconds. And she goes, oh, is that what that is? And I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, well, you would just leave it open from time to time, and I thought you were telling me to refill these drawers. And honestly, I was kind of pissed off about it. And I'm like, no, that was me trying to tell me. Oh my God. And then I went in this whole bit about, her being yelling like, toilet paper, wench! Toilet paper, this drawer is without toilet paper. How must I clean? This is impossible. How can you be proper? Toilet paper, wench, I swear this day will ring in your ears forever. Fetch me more of the double ply rolls that I seek. And let me never see this drawer empty again. It was a big laugh riot. She was giggling good. I could kind of keep the joke up for a while. I kept going and just saying more shit and making funny faces. This is maybe TMI, but my favorite thing in this entire fucking world is making my wife laugh. Anytime I can make her just fucking laugh and just double over giggling and losing her shit, I mean, it's the best. It's the best thing in the world. It's better than really anybody else because she gets me and I get her. So it's the best comedic setup, hey, I know all the jokes you're gonna like. I wrote them over the course of 15 years. Let's go! Actually, how long have we been together? 14 years, yeah. Damn. We old. You're not the... Yeah. There was a bit of a Malcolm in the Middle scenario. What am I doing? I forgot what I'm doing here. I got 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8. I need 18. So I got 10 now. And 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17, 18. There's something else. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's just the only person I care about making laugh, I like making my friends laugh and everything, and that's awesome. But she really gets into it, and it really just makes me so happy. And it's so, I don't want to sound like I'm a dick or anything. It's so easy. Once she gets going, once I find that funny bone, I can just keep writing it and working off of it, and she loves it. And I'm that's right. That's right. Speaking about fixing audio EQ, did you see the video about the guy that did a repair to a $30,000 audio and they copy striked him? So I think I know what you're talking about. There was a guy who did a review of a DAC, and it was not a favorable review, and they copyright striked him, and then he made a video about it, and that video actually Streisand affected the whole fucking thing because, well, not in a negative way, but it basically lit a fire and brought a lot of people to hating on that company And then, yeah, like all these big YouTubers, all these people came up and they're like, this is dog shit. And so, and it really kind of blew up that guy's channel. Like people started checking it out. It's super niche. So, your average audio person is not going to be, maybe there's some value in it. I looked through this channel a little bit and I was like, yeah, I don't do this. And I'm an audio engineer. I'm good. I don't need all this. But I did look over some of the stuff, and his method seemed really clean and very scientific, which I do prefer. I like it when I'm just looking at measurements and data instead of fucking stupid adjectives. It has a really warm sound. Oh, I hate that. Hate that so much. It's so stupid. A warm sound. It's not a fucking jacket, you asshole. Anyways, Rossman talked about it too. Mended Mark, it was an amp. Normies don't care. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, people do that. It doesn't make sense to me. Because it's still not hard to reverse engineer these things. Like it's really not. They literally make tools where you will take that chip off, put it in a little clamp, plug it into a little computer, and the computer will say, that is a 4000 series logic chip. This is the Zor, or whatever. It's a 4020, whatever the heck. I don't know the numbers. But you get the idea. It's really not that hard to reverse engineer any of that stuff. So it never makes sense to me that people do that. It's like, if I want to steal it, I'll just steal it. All you're doing is making repairing really hard. And maybe they want to control the repairing and whatever, and I kind of get that business model. I don't agree with it, but I do get it. But when they turn something down, or they won't repair it, or it's outside of the person's budget, and they, due to shipping, let's say, maybe they're in a different part of the world, shipping can really be a pain for something like that, especially if you want to insure it. If it costs a lot of money, then you got to go local, and they prevent that. And it's such a stupid, lame obfuscation to scratch the name off the chips. But companies still do it. Tip Top does it. I don't know if they still do it, but I know they have in the past. So it's, again, it's just so asinine because I can figure this all out. There's literally a tool for any of this garbage. It's just, honestly, I don't have that tool, but I'm so dead close to getting it made. I found out the guy just has all the data on GitHub, and from when it came out and now, I know I could program the main MCU. I could do I could get everything, it wouldn't be a problem to get it fabbed or get the board made and then populate it myself. So I'm leaning towards that because that would be lit, fam. No, it's not a flipper. I have to look up the name of it exactly, but it basically has a string of an interface string. You can honestly get different adapters. Oh, you're teasing. Well, whatever. It can get different adapters, but it has an interface. You can plug in all these different types of chips, or it can do memory modules, and like SIM modules or things like that. It will identify them it will test them and verify that they're functioning correctly. If they don't pass the test, it will give you the the error. And I think the error like will tell you like, if this is a 4-channel op amp, channel 3 pins, 8, 9, and 10 are dead. And you'll be like, oh, I didn't kill him. Or, whatever. But it'll do all that. It's really, really awesome. It has like, I think it has like thousands and thousands of different chips and so forth. This doesn't have ECC. I don't know. I can't remember how it. I don't know. I can't remember the limitations. Honestly, I think it was pretty wide open. It was pretty cool. The only problem is the guy that designed it was pretty. When I reached out to him, and because I wanted to see if he had any distribution in the U.S. And I was like, hey, would it be possible? Are you interested in any distribution in the U.S.? I could get them, the boards made cheaply, and then I could give you whatever you'd like for each board sold, or we could work out a deal that would be amicable for it. And he's like, I'm not really making the boards right now, so I'm not really doing those, but there's all the information's there. And it was like they didn't read my email or anything, and I don't think I ever replied back. I was just like, what? No, bro. I was going to make these here, put them for sale, and give you money because they're your thing. I want one. This is a cheap way to get one because you don't have the boards, as you stated in your earlier email, which is why I'm I don't know. I just felt like maybe there was a language barrier or something. Who knows? Oh no, it's completely idiot proof. This thing will do anything. It's really, really cool. I've seen it like people there's a YouTuber, Adrian's Digital Basement. That guy has one, and they use it all the time. I've seen him use it to test chips, to verify if they're working or whatnot, or to figure out what they are, things like that, because they're, every now and then he'll run into something weird. Like out of the box, it works fine with dip sockets. But if you have anything unusual, you can get these adapters that will drop in, and I think it automatically detects the adapter. It's really cool. It's kind of similar to, it's very analogous to this, where's this mine? Yeah. It's just oh no, wait, that's not it. Hold up, where is it? Oh no, it's not another scenario where I can't find that tool. Could be that scenario. Let's see. Yeah, is it that? I can't think where I had it last. I thought it was in here, but man, where have I had it last? I cannot remember now. Oh. Awesome. That's good to find. Well, crap. I don't know. I swear. Oh, shit. I don't want to lose that. Alright, we'll do this later. Dude, I cannot remember where I put it last. I think I've seen it recently. That's the part that's kind of weirding me out. Maybe it's because I saw a picture of it. Yeah, I don't remember what I did with that thing. It should be in this box, but it is not. And, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I put it in here? Ah, this is so dumb of me. It's also so classic me. All right, that took a million years to get there, but it's what I'm trying to say is it's a more sophisticated version of one of these. And if you don't know what this is a really, you should probably pick one up. There's a bunch of copies of them, so just whatever, man. I bought one of these weirdo copy ones. It's supposed to have a little deal here, but I'm missing my, I forgot where I put mine, but whatever, it doesn't matter. You can put a transistor in, a resistor in, a capacitor in. It works for through holes, this one. You could put, oh, yeah, I think that's kind of it. There's diodes. Yeah, basically, I think up to 3-pin chips. So any axials, it will do, and you can plug them in, and it will tell you what it is, what the values are. And it'll tell you what it is as well. Like if it's a Zener diode, because those are really hard to tell, it'll go, 5.1 volt, or Zener diode 5.09 volts, You'll have something like that. It'll read out that way. They're very inexpensive. You can get these for around $20 or something. And but the chip reader is this blown up. It's big. How does it work? I don't know. I really, I'm not sure how it does that part. That's a good question. Oh shit, did I turn it on? No, I turned this other thing on. I need to turn it off. Oh yeah, no. Yes. Well, if you can't read it, like diodes don't really always have anything written down. Transistors may be difficult to identify. There's just, there's plenty of instances where it could be useful. Man, we have a lot of 100Ks, so get ready for that. I think they're all going to be down here. There's 18 altogether. Oh. Oh. And, no, don't flip it. Oh, whatever. Okay, there's another one. So let's just go from here. R to L, N to I, O to P. You do a miniature painting with all the tools and skills could you have sight? I don't, honestly, one of the things I liked doing with this microscope when I first got it is like trying to make ASMR videos with it, like looking at stuff at really high magnification. I have like a mechanical watch that was really cool. I have a one I really like. It was a dish. It was like a clear water pan, like a clear glass pan, cooking pan, and I had water in it, soapy water, and I stirred it up, and you had bubbles. And so the camera like zoomed in really high magnification on the bubbles. And of course, you could see the ring light just repeated over and over and over. And they would slowly pop and things would kind of shift. It was very satisfying whenever it happened, but it would take a really long time for anything to really occur. It's kind of mesmerizing, kind of hypnotic. And I liked doing that, but I kind of ran out of ideas, and there is a couple of caveats to doing that. Like that particular video, I kind of had to watch it the whole damn time because the focus kept changing. And as the water, the bubbles would go down, like its focal point was getting further and further away, so I'd have to adjust that, and that was a lot. That was a lot out of my day. It's a hard one. But you know, it'd be nice for it to just kind of be all self. I could just walk away and get like 8 or 10 hours of footage. Have a computer. So I've kind of wondered how to do that too. Like I thought about what if I could get, I don't know if I could build it or maybe I could get help building it or whatever, but building like a slide table so you could have, we'll go with the soap pan thing again. So you could have it affect this XY with like a little slide set up. Kind of like, how a 3D printer would work, but with a moving deck instead of the piece moving. And then this, though, these parts would be, the arm and everything would have to be stationary. The focus would be really tricky because we'd have to mount some sort of servo to this. And that's a lot. That kind of crosses over into a lot of work zone. But if we could find something that was more planar. I know. Wood. Wood looks awesome. We could do something like that. Check this guy out here. This is, here, let me fix this real quick. This is ironwood. This is Arizona, I believe. Arizona ironwood. I don't know if that's designation, but we have it out here. It's one of the densest woods. It's really, really hard. I bought a block of this years ago. I was going to run my CNC mill through it and make something. I didn't know what. I just wanted some stock. And when I bought it, the guy at the shop said, "What do you plan?" And I said, "Oh, I have a CNC machine." And he's like, "Okay, does it have does it have a chip collector? Does it have a dust collector?" I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay, what is it?" I go, "It's a shop vac modded." And he's like,
you need to make sure you're wearing a mask and he's like, get like a high mask because it turns into this dust. And if you inhale that dust, he said it's really bad for you. You'll be sick for years. And I was like, oh, thanks for the heads up, partner. And then I never did anything with this wood. It's helped me a lot on work we've done here, because it's non-conductive, so I'll put, electronic things on there. It's a nice big, I think it's it's a 1 inch by 1 inch block. Yeah. 1.5. $15. Ironwood. 6 inches. But you could do, like you're saying, the microscope controlled by chat, or controlled with like a little, interface thing. That would be possible if we had like a flat thing, because I don't know about adjusting this focus. So we did like the bubbles. I don't know if it would work unless we could figure out a way to adjust the height or this little focus thing, which is a really stiff thing. I don't know. I probably would end up buying another one of these little armature things, these ring deals. I might be able to do that, but I think they're really expensive. Like, I think they're over $100. But if it was something that was like worthwhile, maybe. I don't know. I just don't think people are going to be too into that. Maybe. Put some really chill space music on. Have space. So I am thinking about that. It may be a completely separate channel that this gets thrown on, but I am thinking about having Space Station have like a continuous feed. And I don't know about interfacing or anything, but I wanted to create patches that had pretty long dynamic loop times and had enough randomness thrown in to change things so that the loops degrade and change over time. But I didn't want to like fill up this channel with nothing but these like 48-hour streams. So I might put it on a different channel, maybe a different platform. I did get access recently to TikTok Live. They sent me a thing and like, you have TikTok Live. I'm like, oh, cool, I can stream finally on there. Fuck about time. So maybe I could do something like that, because that would almost fall. That might work on that platform. I still don't know how to get shit working on that platform. I'm like all thumbs on it. It's almost funny if it wasn't for the fact that I'd rather be doing anything else than fucking with that. But you gotta know the hustle, baby. You gotta play that hustle. Oh, by the way, I'll do one more big. This is solipsistic. Thank you for the hydration. You do like rain? Well, maybe we'll do it. I'm not against it. I just,
Are you not entertained?
honestly, I'm thinking about it.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Listen to young Russell Crowe. He knows what he's talking about. Hey, look at that. Oh, wait. No, that says 100. Ah, tricky. I've heard it's tricky to rock. To rock. That's right. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Wait a minute. Does this go? This goes this way, bro. Whoa, bro. Trying to make time with my girl. You got to be a little threatening with the components. If they assume for any moment that you're letting down your guard, that's an opportunity then for them to sweep in and steal your girl. Or your guy. Or your dog. And you can't let that happen. Partially because the cops won't believe you. And also, because neither would I. What are we talking about again? I got lost in the thought of eating chicken and waffles. Oh man, I can't wait. It's gonna be so fucking good. I'll tell you what. Over on YouTube, we are doing really good over there, by the way. Really, really psyched. Let's see here. If we get, whenever we hit 1,000 over there, we're definitely gonna have a little party. I'll bring the hats. Oh, hey, did we get the jacks today? Probably not. Yep, I thought so. Why is it Thursday now? It went from Tuesday to Thursday. Originally what it said it was. Jerk-offs. All right, whatever. Steal your woman. Took my woman, man. I remember her. Blah, we met in the elevator. Oh, yeah. We're at 560. I think it was 63 is what I read, and then I closed it. Forgot to memorize the number. Either way, it's pretty badass. I'm excited. Excited enough I might brush my teeth. But no promises. I might change my underwear. But again, no promises. No promises. Man, where's the other ones of these hundreds Ks? And why am I talking like one of the guys from Metalocalypse? I have a lot of questions. Not a whole lot of answers. Not a lot of songs, too. I wish I had my answers in a musical format. That actually, oh my god. I'm fucking around, but now I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't that be the weirdest stream if I were to get like musical backing tracks and just like out of nowhere start breaking into music? Oh my god, that would be trippy. That would... I hate musicals too. I really do. I've seen like 2. One was The Sound of Music, and you kind of have to see that. It's kind of required. I don't know. We have one thing we haven't done in a long time because, well, for really a laundry list of reasons, but we're bringing it back very soon. And that is the dance parties. Now, if you look at some of the older clips, some older videos from last year, really, and before, you can get a sense of the magic and the majesticness that is the dance parties. Using technology developed by ILM, we're able to take the dance party and take it from here to the internet, to your screen, and then directly into your mind. You think I'm lying? Try to prove it in court. 15 people have, and
We're still tied up in litigation. The judge hasn't dismissed it yet, but we're expecting it. Anyways, the point is, you should listen to some good music. I don't know what the point was. I actually forgot what we were even talking about. I kind of was thinking about food because I started thinking about that chicken and waffle thing again. And we did. Oh yeah, but I did find a place nearby that that has chicken and waffles. Like they're down the road, sort of. Well, they're not down the road, but they're close. They're closer than the other place. Now, I don't know if they're nearly as good, but I am more than happy to find out the hard way. I think it probably is going to be good. Because I don't think this place is a chain. I think it's like it's privately owned or something, like it's its own little restaurant. But when we hit 5K over on Twitch, I would like to celebrate with food. And I'm thinking sushi. Oh yeah, I think there's a sushi place nearby too. I switched delivery services apps because one delivery service app pissed me off so many times in a row, and my annual discount service was up for renewal, and I'm like, yeah, screw you guys. And I went to another service, and why they don't seem to have nearly as many options doesn't really matter, because all those other options I never liked, never wanted to get food or anything from. But I do think this new one's a little bit more expensive, but I don't even care anymore. It's not even about the money. It's about the food. Actually, it's just about principles and assistant principals. Hustle and flow is the only musical I like. Hustle. Have you, I don't know if anybody's ever seen, there was, back in the mid-90s, there was a comedy show on HBO called Mr. Show with Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. And this was like kind of their early big break. A bit, well, sort of. I don't know. It was their own show, which I think is a pretty big deal. But it was a really funny kind of sketch comedy show. Really, really kind of ahead of its time. And really good, fresh jokes, really fresh comedy. They brought it back on Netflix not too long ago. And it's good. It's good. It's the same, I would say. But there's one bit that they have on there that was so funny, and I was thinking about that with the musical,
which is Rap the Musical, without all that rap. And it had like all this like stupid like like cardboard backgrounds and like a spotlight blasted solos and stuff. And I think I can remember some of the songs. What was the one? He was like a popper, like Mary Poppins, but he was like a chimney sweep looking guy. And he's like, going on a drive-by, just my posse and me. I'm a gangster of the old school, you can call me OG. And then like the announcer cuts over and goes, all that rap without all that rap. And then it cuts to this woman and she's in like a wheelchair. And she's like, I'm in a gang of one. Oh, it's so fucking ridiculous. It's so silly. And every time, okay, one other bit is really funny where Bob Odenkirk is in this giant tooth costume with like the hole with his face, and he's all gold, and he's got like gold paint on his face and hands, and its song is, I'm an old gold tooth, and I'll tell you the truth, I live in the mouth of my homie. It was, oh man, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. And that shit's like 30 years old. 30. And I'm still laughing at it. I'm still like, that's funny. And honestly, I think, yeah, like all the jokes, none of them have aged badly or anything like that I can recall. I mean, I've been watching it for a really long time, so I may be a little bit blind to it, but I kind of like watching a lot of these older shows and things I used to like to see how they handle today. I don't mean that like in a negative way or anything. It's just kind of, it's an interesting litmus test, you know? It's an interesting metric when you watch old films and old TV shows. And it's not even like, I'm not even talking about things like PC or anything like that. I mean literally how the storytelling is done. Like watch sitcoms from the 80s and then watch sitcoms from 2000s, or watch sitcoms from, you know, the last 10, 15 years. They all, the dialogue delivery, the pacing, the characters, the stories, all those are drastically different than what they were then. And it always kind of fascinates me when you have that comparison. And you remember it being a certain way too. And then you watch it and you're like, oh, my memory really shined this turd up. There you go, Living Color's pretty good. It was pretty edgy, so a lot of those jokes, it's like, oh yeah, I don't know, man. But just taking them for nostalgia and whatnot, it's still really funny, hilarious stuff. Really, really good comedy too. A lot of like slapstick and stuff like that, which I like. I love physical comedy. I think that kind of stuff is really good, and it's tricky to do because you're kind of like a comedic stunt person. You know, you're taking the hit, you're taking a little bit of a oomph, and at the same time, you know, or you're having to hit a complicated mark even, and at the same time, you're staying in your goofy character, or you know, you're keeping that illusion up and whatnot with the story or the bit that you're doing. Yeah, I love physical comedy. The Zucker Brothers stuff is probably my favorite. Like Airplane and things like that. Oh, hey, look, there's 100 that I don't No, I don't have one for. We're gonna... Where is this guy? He's right here by the power connector. Nope. Nope. He's up here. Yeah, I don't have another 100K, but I thought I put them all on. Well, let's solder these on, and then we'll circle back and put one on if I miscounted. Maybe I did. The clothes and the fly girls. Yeah. A lot of that was kind of... Yeah, some of that kind of ages like milk. But I don't know, you know, whatever. It's... You kind of... I think you have to have the right attitude about it. You kind of... A lot of that stuff, you need to... You know, when you're enjoying it, especially a show like In Living Color or, you know, old... I don't know. Old, like... Married with Children or something like that, old sitcoms and whatever, where they're like a little bit edgy and so forth, and you kind of watch them from a nostalgic standpoint. I like to do that a lot. I think it's fun. You're like, oh yeah, because I mean, I grew up watching those things a million times, so I kind of know it all. And they'll be like, oh, this is the episode where, you know, this and this happens. Oh man, the last scene is so funny. That's how I kind of vibe. But gave back to things that were cool or seemed really cool, and then I tried them out and I was like, oh, what? My favorite one is Alf. I remember as a kid, I loved Alf. I thought it was the funniest show ever. I thought it was great. I was fucking stupid. I was a fucking idiot. I was probably so dumb. I probably thought the Earth was only 85,000 miles wide or some shit. I probably thought that the moon was the reverse side of the sun. To think for a split second that that show was... I mean, maybe it was good at the time, but I don't know how. It's so bad. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Like, there's a lot of shows I've watched, like old kind of quasi-dramas and stuff, and they're just so bad. It's so hard to watch. And I really want to, because I kind of want to, you know, there's a little bit of a memory, you know, like I was saying, the nostalgia factor. But, oh my God, some of this shit is just so terrible. I'm like, I can't do it. Each one of these episodes is 45 minutes of my life that I every time regret spending after one of these episodes. Like, oh, I didn't gain anything from that. I forgot. This just keeps going for like a whole season, doesn't it? Ugh. Hey, Baloo, good to see you, mate. How are you doing? Do you remember Liquid Television? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of don't mind that. Some of it's like it's almost weird for the sake of being weird, but there's a lot of good ones. I was kind of wanting to rewatch all the Eon Flux ones. I know there's like a nice version of that out there in the ether.
The Max was sweet. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I might. I think I have that on my Plex. If not, I've been meaning to just connect to my buddies because I know he has some really great classic stuff. Did we do it all? No, it's impossible. Maybe we did. Hey. All right, so oh, look at these two troublemakers. How you guys doing? Have you been drinking tonight? Huh? No, don't get up. Don't get up. That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's just solder you guys in, and we'll just go about our night like normal. How's that sound? Don't give me any lip. I've shown you nothing but respect. Don't give me disrespect. Your friend's a little wild tonight. How much has your friend been having to drink tonight? Oh, nothing? Are you sure? Your friend just said he had like just 2 beers. Uh-huh. Why don't you guys hold on for me for a minute? We'll run your IDs. Yep, they're 100Ks. Let them go. All right, your lucky night, boys. Just keep your nose clean. Stay off the road. Use like an Uber or something. Man, oh wait, no, that keeps tricking me. I think that component, it has it out for me. All right, so we still have this weird 100K extra. I don't know where he came from. I'm gonna see if maybe it is hidden inside. Oh, well, that's not at all what I wanted to happen. Can I just... There we go. Now it's never doing that again. Okay, so... It doesn't exist. It is all a lie, just like private tax relief. But don't worry. I have the lilac. Man, that coffee was so good. I want to have another one, but I'm like worried that it's gonna backfire and I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Ever again. Yeah, I didn't grow up with cable. Oh, Fastnax with the hydrate. Let's do it, mate. I want some slurp. Blue, I got pulled over by the police today. LOL, he just wanted to know where it got the mobility and what was the price, and his wife needed one. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Yeah, I hear Australian police are brutal. No, kidding. Let's see here. I think I'm going to switch ears on my headphones. I need to get the molds made of these really bad. I've been so lazy about doing it because you got to make an appointment and then appear and it's a lot of work. I don't want to do that. I'd rather not. Okay, let's solder this guy in. Or not. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Hey, I like that one. Call that one hemostat. I don't know why. Doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense. All right, so that's all the 100Ks. And it's what the heck? Totally. Zava. Oh, well, that's nice of him. Yeah, that sounds nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Well, cool. Well, I'm glad your 5-0 altercation ended peacefully. Oh shit, there's 3. Nice. That's exactly what I needed. That's exactly what I had in there. What other exacts can I get? 180K. I need dos. Dos. Sí, dos. One, two. Okay, next up is 220K. I need 7 of those. Now that might be where we tap the brakes a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm just throwing stuff out. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7. All right, there we go. 220. 270 is 3. And I don't know, maybe I should slow down. This is starting to get a lot. Yeah, it's probably a good spot. Because there's still, I don't know, there's 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so whatever. We'll just do it this way. Quit being such a jabroni. Yeah, jabroni. All right. Oh, my back is like... loves it when I do this. I call it the Oompa Loompa. It's a pose that they did. They went, "What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?" You know, but when I do it, it helps my shoulder blades turn into the fictional vampire hunter blade. I wish, honestly. It's not true. Okay, so we're in the triple lands. We've got, so we do need 220s, and that's quite a bit of 220s. This is the one we need like 7 of. So. Oh. I figured out why we have why we didn't have one. Wait a minute. Yeah. So I had to get an extra one, and that's because I did this for some reason. I don't know why. Whoever did this was possibly hocked up on doobies and sweatloaf. They were probably hawking the Tua. Riding the bus down from the bus station, if you know
Probably taunting Miss Hannigan. There you go. Look at all these 220s. You ever think the 220s? You ever think they think of us? You know? And if they did, I mean, just pretending like I'm not serious, but if they did, what kind of thoughts would they have? Would they have little 220K thoughts? Or would they just have like regular resistor thoughts? Would they know karate? Or how to make an affordable beanbag chair out of common household items? What wisdom would these 220Ks behold for our scientist and anthropologist to understand? These are many other questions I hope to unlock on this channel. Thanks to the power of paint thinner. Okay, we need 120K here. The power of paint thinner. I shall see through time and space and into your mind. Give me your mind! Hold on a minute. Stop. Don't give me your mind. I got too much on my mind. You give me your mind, then we're gonna have too much mind, and then, you know, it's not gonna work out. What is this? Oh, right. This is gonna fall off. I guarantee it. But now that I said it, oh, did we go this high? I don't know if we went this high. I don't think we did the 270, did we? Oh, we did. Shut my mouth and call me mouth shutter. Aluminum foil hat. Yeah, well, a lot of people make fun of aluminum foil hats, but if you ever had like a pair of bunny ears, like antennas back in the day, then you know how stupid that sounds. Because you know that's how you got reception. And so if you made a hat with that, obviously, and it touched your ears, boom, your bunny ears connect with the antenna like super grabs it or something. I don't know the technical term. But yeah, that's all real. You didn't know that? Oh man, that's stupid. Wait a minute. What was that one I just did? That was 270. Do I have... Oh, God. All these jokes about being an idiot are making me into an idiot. It's kind of cool. I wonder if I make a bunch of jokes about being tall and handsome. Yes. It's just crazy enough to work. Crazy enough for this dog. Anyways. Scrain, I'm sorry. How you doing? Ooh, we got a dab. How high are we? So on a scale of 1 to 10, is that cool with you? Does that scale work? It's now. Quick question: is the scale linear or logarithmic? We'll need to kind of get that worked out early. But yeah, once we get that worked out, I will tell you on a linear or logarithmic scale how high I am. I hate that guy keeps messing with me. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. I'm not the only one. Dude, look at that. That fit just like a puzzle piece from Puzzle Piece Island. Alright, those are too high. I know there's a joke there, but I'm going to avoid it. $270. We meet again. Oh, and there's 182. Oh man, this is like the end of Matlock. You guys remember that, the last episode of Matlock? It was really cool. It had a Star Wars tie-over. So like John Matlock was defending Darth Maul of the Sith, you know, and but it was like in a southern court, and he's like, you got to understand, my client is not guilty of the crime of murder, for simply he was following the word of his commanding officer. If anything, that gentleman shall be up here on this stand before this court. It was like that. It was pretty good. Not very Matlocky, really. But kind of. Like if Matlock took mushrooms and then went to court and then thought he was somebody else other than Matlock. It was like that. Honestly, and I think about it, that's exactly what it was. It was really good. Matlock taking mushrooms. What are these? They taste awful. You'll get over it. Yeah, that's why they're wrapped in chocolate. The chocolate helps them go down easier. You think this is a good idea before court? It's a perfect idea before court. Why do you keep asking me that damn question? You're like a broken record. I'll break your record. Aw, man, who did this? Alright, I don't know where this other 120K goes. But I'm prepared. Oh shit, look at that, yo. It's Toxic QT. Hey, I got that on the first try. I'm getting stronger. Oh shit, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. That says 180, but all I have here... Wait, maybe I do have 180. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. There we go. Take it as your attorney. I advise you. Oh, that's. Oh man, that's good news. I was really worried that you were gonna advise that I didn't. I didn't even know. Oh shit! Look at this guy. I didn't know it was legal to give legal advice in an illegal capacity, especially illegal legal advice. I'd like to find an attorney that does that, but it's very hard because they don't really pride themselves on giving illegal legal advice. You know, like kind of like a Saul Goodman, but taller and a hairier chest. Possibly with a firearm for no clear reason, but he's strapped. That kind of attorney. Hey, welcome. I wanted to get into soldering. I'm really interested in smart home tech. Well, welcome in. This is fantastic. That's what our channel is focused on. We want to get people into soldering, into making, into building. Oh, we got ads. Although you might have did. Well, yeah, I guess you came in with that. I'll wait, because I think the ads are running. And honestly, I think I'm gonna have to rotate this board 90. Oh, there we go. One of them. One of them. Rip the ads. Oh, good. Oh, your ads are over? Oh, weird. It's still telling me they're running. Oh, I forgot to do the dab thing. My bad. Oh, wait. Let me wait until they're back. Because I don't know. Oh, you are back. All right. Man, I love those things. That and the game Excite Bike. Both those things have more meaning to me than what's in this finger. You gotta be sure, mate. You gotta be sure. I can't, I think people really appreciate on this channel how honest I am. How I'm not, trying to scam you on a meme coin or something like that. I don't really give a shit about that. That stuff is uninteresting to me. What is interesting is completing Space Station and then making it bigger at an economic rate. That is what's interesting to me. Anyways, yeah, it's just interesting. My apartment came with a smart lock, smart lights, but only for the kitchen, living room, bathroom, and the bedroom. Seems half done. Yeah, we converted our house years and years ago. We have all the Philips lights, and then we have a bunch of other little things. We recently just got a new hot water heater. I just needed one with a 12-year warranty, and on top of that, it's a smart hot water heater. But it's actually really cool because I've been able to track the power usage that it takes. It's pretty detailed, so I'm doing all these things that I did before on my old hot water heater, but I'm on this new one, and I'm actually seeing does this even do anything? And so far, looks like it does do anything. Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of those too a while back. I can't remember the name of they're the same company that makes this thermometer here, Govee. I have their thermometers. I have a couple of their things. Some of their stuff is better than others, but they're kind of a cool company. And, or at least customer service wise, I've been happy with them. They have these leak detectors, and they last years on 2 AAA batteries. And, I just recently had to reinstall one under the other bathroom. Well, they just go off, but it'll send you a push notification as well. So it'll connect to it. You have to have a little weird hub. I think it's a 2.4 gigahertz thing, or maybe I don't know actually. But either way, it has a little hub it has to connect to. But I just threw that on an outlet in the house,
and it's like completely autonomous. You don't have to connect any cables or anything. It just connects to your. It just acts as a bridge. It's pretty simple. Not too shabby, but yeah. Anyways, I'm rambling. Pretty good at that. Yeah, I saw those things and they were really cheap, and I'm like, dude, I need this for under the sink. And honestly, I've had them. They've come in handy. We had a leak in one of our in our kitchen one time, and we didn't know anything about it. And then chip. What the fuck is that? And then I opened the thing, and I'm like, the water leaks. There is some water in here. Where the hell did it come from? Oh, that bushing is it was great. So otherwise, it would have been like a bunch of damage. It wouldn't have been until the damage started to show up that we would have noticed. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Ooh, I should do that, because there is an outlet up there and it's useless. It's got the microwave plugged in and that's it. It's inside of a cabinet. Like, what the hell? Ooh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Energy harvesting sensors. Let's see, where are we at? I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. I need to hit the head. Be back. 2 shakes of lamb's tail. Not oxtail. Oh, hey there. All right. We're back. Good stuff. Oh, you know what I've realized? We still didn't do is dab ad. My hose popped off a few weeks ago and I had no idea. Oh, yeah. Sewage back. Oh, gross. Ugh. All right, let's get some soldering on. What time is it? Where are we at on time? Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't realize how late it is. Man, today was a lazy day. I don't think I worked very fast at all. God, I can't believe how much time. Oh my God, whatever. I've had a good day. It's a fun day. We got our really cool kick-ass Omnivices from HAKKO, the HAKKO Omnivice. I bought 2 of those bad boys. And I'm super happy with it. Oh my God, why can't you take some solder there, little boy? I'm really happy with them. They're really heavy and dense, and I don't know, you get a sense of why they actually cost as much as they do.
And the fact that you can get them on sale right now is not too bad. I don't know how long that's going to last. Took a week. Oh gosh. Yeah, I had some friends that had a similar issue, but it was like, it was a big deal. They had like cast iron pipes or something like that. It was an old house, and so they had to have it all ripped up, and it was like months of. Ooh, what is this attached to my? No, it's just weird shape. They had to spend months while their house was getting repaired. They just bought the house too. They hadn't lived there for more than a few months before this problem reared its head, and they were like, "Oh, crap!" And what they had to do was like rip up the foundational slab, rip up the pipes that are in there, and relay them. Once that was all done, then they had another construction crew company come in and repair all that damage that the other crew did. And the whole thing took them months, and I'm not even 100% sure like it fixed their problem perfectly. Like, I think they still, they can't run the dishwasher and do a load of laundry at the same time or something, something like that. Sidewalk outside. Oh yeah, so yeah, yeah. Oh wow, what a ton of work. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, what are you gonna do though? That was kind of what he said. He's like, I don't really have other options. There's, the house is already, we're already in it, so we can't really do anything, and blah 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 blah. So. But it worked out. I mean, they were able to get insurance to pay for some of it, or I don't know. They didn't have to go at it alone, I don't think. Okay, I need you. And I need you. There we go. Wunderbar. Alright. Let's scooch this up. Here's some. I missed this guy. I didn't. Here, we can do a little tac. Oh. Oh shit. No, dog. No, dog. Dog. Over. Dog. We were doing so well, and then you had to do that. What's that about, dog? All right. Let's see if we can flip you over. Come on. There you go. Excellent. Okay. Now, what do you need? You need more solder? You want some more? Okay. It's fine. We can do that, buddy. Look at that. Look at all that solder we got. Ooh, look at that. Look who's happy. All right. Jesus. You think one day these resistors are going to learn their lesson, but Day after day. Us solder cops walk a beat and don't seem to watch them learn anything. It's kind of sad and tragic, but, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. That involves eating a lot of sweet potatoes. It's the best thing you can do for society. Now, I know what you're thinking. Sid, didn't you buy a whole lot of sweet potato stock at the worst time of the year? And the answer is, what? Of course not. Maybe. I don't know. Why does that really anything? Why don't you leave me alone, damn it? Obviously. So don't forget the superfood. Sweet potatoes. They're like potatoes, but they're really sweet. And they're orange. And you can basically do everything you would with a potato, but you may not because it's like really, sometimes it's a little rich. So like a baked potato, you couldn't do a sweet baked potato. I mean, maybe you could, but I think that'd be kind of gross. I wouldn't eat it. I'd be like, nah, I'm just gonna have this soup. Because there's soup in this example. There's soup and sweet potato, baked potato. Now there is mashed sweet potato. That's doable. Honestly, in some homes, it's a holiday delicacy. A delicacy is a type of ocean that is entirely composed of deli meat. I need a drink of liquids. Feels good. Feels better. All right, where are we at here, dog? All right, dog. Okay, there you go. There you go. Who's your number one fan? That's right. Dick Jones. Nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. Dick Jones was the guy from RoboCop. That's the third or second RoboCop reference of the evening. I expect at least 12 more before the end of the night. Do we solder them all? No way. All right. Do we want to do what's left? I feel like I might. Let me see how many. What is the numbers here? There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do 6 more. Here, we'll do it down the line. We'll do 330K. That is it just one? Oh, no, it's deuce. Here, we'll put it here. Yeah, let's just go for it. Go for it. Go for it. It's 47K. We need Uno. $561. Oh, oh! Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? We don't have 560. What? Okay. Noted. Let me write that down. We might have an option, but for now, I'm gonna put that on the list. Okay, so just need a 1 meg, and we need 4 of those. I got 2 here, and we'll get 2 more. Then it'll be perfect. Let me pull this up while we're doing this. 2 birds, 1 delicious stone. Man, speaking of 2 birds, I sure would like some fried chicken. I wonder if we could get some fried chicken tonight. Fried chicken, I love it more than I love you. Oh, this life that I'm living. Fried chicken gives me the love that I've been needing. Fried chicken. It'll hold me tight all night. Fried chicken. It'll make sure the world doesn't bite. Fried chicken. Probably not very good for you on a health-wise. Okay, there's 2, 3, 30. I'm done. That song was bad. I feel bad for saying it. So, I learned. I don't know if I would say I learned my lesson, but I got a lesson told to me. Where are these 1 megs? I don't remember this. Think this is real? Or is this just fantasy? Oh, I was supposed to only grab 2 1 megs, not 4. Ah, damn it. But I don't see this caught in a landslide where I escape from reality. And I'm able to open my eyes and look up to the skies and see. And I'm just a poor boy. But I need no sympathy. It's easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Hit me where the wind blows. It doesn't really matter to me. To me. Okay, I don't know where these 1 megs are, and I'm tired of looking for them. I got better things to do. I wonder if that's 1 nanofarad or 1 meg. I think that actually is 1 meg now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, there is no such thing as 1 nanofarad. All right, we figured it out. It took 1,200 years. 2 horrific fatalities. And several very amusing mutations. Mutations, you ask? Yes. That is when 2 cats get together and mew at the same time. Their mewing force collides in the air, creating a mutation. thought. Oh, they're there. They were hiding out next to Jack and Diane. Yeah. That's perfect. There you go, you bastard. Mutate. There you go. Yeah, I thought it like the M and the N are really hard to discern, and I just assumed it was 1 nanofarad, and then I'm like, well, wait, let me see, and it's not. Almost there. Oh, come on, you bastard. I wonder why it said it was going to deliver the package today, and then it changed it to Thursday. That's really weird. Like, is there some sort of holiday going on that I don't know about? I don't know postal holidays. I'm not. Ah, damn it. Those are 1 meg. Those were 1 nanofarad. Ah, damn it. All right. Hold on. I swear I looked. And I did a very bad job of it. I did a bad job of looking. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here, let me put some goo on here. There's this guy, and then this guy over here. I'm just gonna get them both. Oh no. You can hang out over here. I don't need you right now. Oh no, don't do that. Well, okay. This is stupid. Alright. So it was nanofarad because he was smart enough to make it lowercase, uppercase. It's what you want to do anyways, but I don't know. No offense. That's my attorney. Noah. No offense. He's a fantastic attorney. Esquire. No offense, Esquire. Let me put it to you this way. He successfully sued his brother. No offense. Fences. No offensing. And won. Because his name is No Offense. And his brother's name is Nigel. Nigel Fence. Wow. What kind of grade comedy do you think this would be? Like a 12 out of 90 million? All right, guys. It looks like we soldered nearly all the resistors onto there. We're missing 1 resistor. We might have it in 604, but I'm gonna order a bunch of 850s and the 805 stuff, so I should be able to get it here before that. But now I really want to dead check the rest of the components, so I might try to do that tonight. Get that ball a rolling, because ball rolling is cool. No offense, Esquire. Oh shoot, today was really awesome, by the way. We had a Look at that. We're like 6 away. We're at 4,000. We're at a palindrome. We're 4,994 followers on, what's it called again? Twitch. And then over on YouTube, we're at, wow, we're at 564. I don't know how we got there. We were at like 556 earlier. I thought before the stream. Damn, that's awesome. Well, thanks to everyone that follow, subscribe, whatever the damn term is. I always wish that everyone just picked the same nomenclature. That'd be great. And they like jokes. I don't know. Anyways, Lawn Dog, is a good time before adding any other components to check the values on some of these resistors using your meter. So I'll tell you what, I used to, so when I do through hole stuff, I tend to be Mr. Precision. And what I'll do is I'll lay out a piece of tape on, here, I'll show you really quick what I'd be talking about. So I'll lay out a piece of tape over here, and I'll be like, all right, I need 14 2.4K resistors. So I'll have the whole bin of 2.4s, and then I'll measure it out. And what I end up doing is more of taking the bell curve rather than going like right at 2.40. I tend to just favor the bell curve because, I mean, the number doesn't, some things it is kind of important, but most of the time being half, whatever, this is like 0.1% off isn't that big of a deal. And so I usually would go that way, and I like the fact that all of my 2.4Ks were consistently the same value. And I liked that, but it's totally questionable how important that is. And I've done a lot of SMD, and I measure none of it, but it all is from the same strip. It's a little bit easier than just a bin filled with random resistors. I kind of have this production consistency in those strips. So I feel like that's kind of baked in, but it's honestly, it's all conjecture. I'm not really for certain about any of that. Hey, Kelton, Mr. Precision. Yeah, that's kind of laughable with me, isn't it? Yeah, I tried to, when I built a lot of through-hole stuff, this isn't lately anymore, but because a lot of it usually I've just built kits. I try not to buy through-hole projects. But yeah, I'll do my little bell curve thing to find the best components, or the components that are going to work. Oh, wait. But I'm more hung up on some of the numbers I saw on the surface mount components. And then I asked the Oracle what the number should be. I'm pretty good. Are you talking about what we're working on? I definitely probably made a mistake. We'll check as we go, because we're still gonna have to go around. But I think I caught everything. Because there's only so many, and there's not a lot of overlap. Like there isn't well, let me look before I say that. There is overlap where you have 4.7K, 47K, and 470K. But as long as you catch that, I do them on that, I'll usually pretty good. But I don't think we made any mistakes, but we'll check it on Saturday. We'll definitely check it again on Saturday to see, and we'll go through it as we work on it. Those singers do know a thing or two. Mostly about horse racing, though. No, I don't know anything about that. A long time ago, I had someone take me to like an OTB OTB for, and then they just have dog racing. And I played that. I played like a few games. It's kind of fun. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Jesus Christ, it was a long time. 2203 should be what value? It's at 220K. Yeah, it's 220K. The 3 is the 10 is the power. So you can just look at it as 2210 to the power of 3. Well, we'll double check. I think we're good. I think I got him, but I don't mind double checking. It's there's plenty of room to make mistakes with what I do, so it wouldn't surprise me if I did. You know what I mean? That was the sloppiest sentence I ever put together in my life. Oh man. But let's see here. Ooh, might just do this. Might be nice. Yeah. Oh, they're doing a little. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sounds chill. Yeah, I think it's gonna be it for the night, guys. I had a really good time though. We got a lot. I know we didn't get. Well, that's a lie. We didn't get a lot done. Oh, Kelton, check out who's the proud owner of two of these, baby. And watch that heart rate. Watch it. Check it out. Just give it a second. It'll go. You gotta feel the burn of these 2.7 pound Beastmasters. And you just work that heart up, and then the hundos. Oh no, 90. We're gonna crack 100. Unless I might have been able to. I thought, man, I feel like I'm higher. But it keeps reading 90, so I guess we're good. Anyways, the point has been made, and the tiredness is real. A Rocky montage. There you go. I put these omnivices. I put them in my gloves. Rocky! You're not supposed to put the omnivices in your glove. You're supposed to use them to hold boards and things. I know, Coach, but I thought, hey, these things are kind of heavy, right? Yeah, put them in and then I can run up and down the stairs in the Philadelphia Hall. What? Rock, you're crazy. You took too many blows to the head. Hey, I don't need you or your daughter telling me anything. My daughter? Yeah. All right. That was Masterpiece Theater. Moron edition. Oh, before I forget, there's our social medias. If you're into social media, and maybe you've heard of it, it's really big these days. There's links to all the different things you can follow and become acquainted with those social media things. I don't know. Anyways, thanks to everybody tonight. Really cool. We're 6 followers away from 5K over on Twitch, and we got a lot of people over on the YouTube. So kick ass. Very cool. We're going to raid out over on Twitch over to our buddy Astro Canuck. He is doing a little bit. They're doing a little bit of JWST news and some Xmas Lego builds. That sounds really nice and chill. That's why I was like, you know what? This looks like a nice chill vibe stream. Kind of goes with what we've been doing. And I think it'd be fun to do. Let me get that rolling. I don't think I put the thing in. No, I didn't. The raid. Boom. There it is. Guys, we won't be streaming Thursday, but we will be back on Saturday. And as soon as we hit 5,000 here on Twitch, we'll start planning our celebration. Should be fun. I'm already trying to think of fun things to do that don't involve me hurting myself or consuming large quantities of alcohol. Don't want to do any of that. Honestly, I think I'm not done with it, but I'm just so bored with it right now. So more into huffing paint. Guys, one more time, thank you so much for hanging out and chilling with me. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I hope to see you guys out there on the internets soon. Let's fade out here to our cool graphic from graphics.com. Graphics.com, the maker of graphics. Graphics.com. That's 100% fake. Graphics.com really only exists in my mind.